su per me, vox mortis clamabat in anima mea plora. Lacrimosa, lacrimosa, miserere nobis. Roc suelo timpani, terra tremit, celum plora, inferni portas pandunt.
Vita fugit solus sum in umbris lacrimose, flamma doloris me ardet, et mors vocat meat se.
Fatum inexorabile, fatum inexorabile, et corda franguntur in tenebri. Lacrimosa obscura, et celum plorat cum me. Umbrae cadunt, et venti ululant. Ploramus, ploramus, miserere nobis. Audite.
And we're live. Hi Wyatt. Hi Starwin. Hi Anonymous. Hi Masuda. Hi Ace of Diamonds. Hi Garbage. Hi Ancient. Hi Stratus. Hi Tact. Hi Mice. Hi SCP. I'm reaching a point where I think I need to start embracing my dyslexic ass. I'm not fixing my tattoos anymore. It's time to embrace it. Make it part of my personality. Hi, Inspired. How's everyone doing? Hi, Ivan. I didn't put you on my TV because I'm having a nap.
We're on the TV. Fuck you.
Penis!
Penis. Big old penis and balls. And I'm eating. Don't ask about me.
Haha, it's your boy. Skinny penis. Also, guys, never tell us that we are on TV, okay? It's like the worst mistake you can make. Tired but good, you. We're chilling. We're chilling. Being a nuisance as always. So yeah. Hi Matt, how you doing? Yeah, guys, never put us on the TV, never put us on speakers. Or if you do not tell us. You're on TV on my end up. You're welcome. Hi Chi, how you doing? On TV, in the shower, what's the difference? Embrace the dyslexia. Bro, how is it? If you typo it, I read it properly. If you type it properly, I will misread it. Why is my brain like not braining? I woke up from nap. What year is it? 2030. Everyone is a VTuber now. Even I didn't realize that there was anything wrong with the title. I got pointed it out literally 1 second into starting the stream. Hi, Hitagata. How you doing? I managed to complete every mission on the GDI campaign on normal for the first time in Command and Conquer. I'm going to lurk for today. I cannot see properly. Oh my god. I hope everything's fine, Inspired. Get some rest. Hi, Luna. How you doing? Sounds like a great year. I mean, we're heading there. We're heading here. It's still 2025. You cannot hibernate your way out of this year. Damn, Asian chose violence today. I forgot you switched the name back from the ad to so now you see my username. Yeah, I don't know. Like YouTube is honestly it's been like kiss ass these days. I'm getting tired of YouTube shenanigans. They also change how you see comments in the YouTube video thing. So now when you want to go and engage with people who comment on your posts and videos, you have to filter the comments there by new. Otherwise, you will not see half of the comments, so you won't even be able to respond. So, and they implemented that yesterday. So, since yesterday, I'm like, what's going on? I can see the comment there, but when I click it, I can't. So now I look like a bitch that doesn't respond to her own comments. And this morning, I realized that they added that filter, and the most quote unquote relevant comments are at the top now, not the newest ones. And it's so infuriating. It's like every step YouTube is making, every time it puts its fist up my ass deeper and deeper. Anyway, I'm done raging. I don't like the way the UI is right now. Ancient, you have no idea how bad it is on the YouTube Studio side. It's getting so much worse for content creators on YouTube. I'm sorry, 2025, if you want to do content, do not start on YouTube. I swear to God, it's so fucking bad. I'm sorry for cursing. Hi, Cosmic. How you doing? Hi, Nino. How you doing? Then close your avatar mouth when eating. No. Hi, Virgil. How you doing? Not even in the comment reply, they shadow, but bots are preloaded and guaranteed to be shown. Yeah, yeah. I get so many comments that I have to manually approve from like YouTube holding cell. It's really bad. Like I consume YouTube on a daily basis as a viewer as well. And it's okay, it's bearable. But I can see YouTube more and more unsubscribing from channels I watch, which is frustrating, but I just go and resubscribe. On the creator side, it's getting so much worse. Then eats with mouth open confirmed. No, his lips are that big. You're awake early. How are you too? We're chilling. We're chilling. Zen is just having his dinner since he had to get gas on the way home. Um, we're waiting for a delivery, which I swear to God they'll end up delivering like middle of the night, which is annoying. Does anyone else here watch the hibernation station dude? No, I never heard of him. Hi Star, how you doing? YouTube is no longer about you. It hasn't been in a decade. Does I'm enjoying nacho chip with jalapeno cheese while watching my favorite VTuber couple. Hi Williams. I need to make Zen some more jalapeno dough pizza tomorrow. Or maybe not tomorrow. You want me to make you on the weekend? Like on Sunday? Okay. He says yes. Jalapeno dough pizza is actually kind of good. Like, all jokes aside. Okay, but I think I overloaded with how many videos I want to check out today. Some of them are from yesterday, though. Nothing I can do about yesterday. We didn't react to videos. We were straight gaming.
Hey, what's up?
No. 1 second, just fixing things. And YouTube keeps adding channels to my subscription, but that doesn't want to show my subscription uploads. I have to watch a video for that. I used to like that shit used to happen to me on Twitch. It was pretty bad. Hi Joseph, how are you doing? Oh my god, Star is twerking. No, Star, don't. Hi Red Cloud, how are you doing? Damn, now I'm in the mood for pizza. I I was here yesterday, so fine by me. Wait, are you
Stop
saying
right
was
there,
or
criminal
wasn't?
scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
The Fufu Queen of Yap needs days off too, ya know.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen with the way YouTube treats their content creators. That's not happening anytime soon. I'll take a break after the surgery, but that's it. Hi Guardian, how are you doing? I'm kinda cooked at the moment. The house smells like dead things. Ew. I'm doing well. What about you two? So we're chilling. Zen is eating. I'm chilling, yapping, doing the typical Foxu stuff. I'm gonna be making pizza later tonight. Hell yeah. Yes, to work to make Lifu crash out early. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's messed up. This just reminds me, I still have to prep the podcast and the videos for my extended break. Not really a break, more like a recovery of punching balls and air and everything. Just working on a story draft. Hell yeah. Good luck with that. Good luck with the surgery. It's like my I don't remember how many. He basically does a skit where a guy comes from a hidey hole, hold the hibernation station, and asks what the news of the month is. Another dude tells him it, and then he goes back there. What the fuck? Hi, John. How are you doing? What podcast? We're gonna be launching a test podcast while I'm gonna be away. In recovery. So we're gonna be piloting it instead of doing stream. I won't be able to talk. You're getting surgery. Well, it's a procedure, but it's a they're basically cutting up the inside of my mouth to fix all the shit that's been going on since May. So yeah, due to that, I won't be able to talk for some time. Hi Rob, how are you doing? I did post an announcement last month about it, but I will post two more reminders. So I'm gonna be gone from like the 17th and like for a week. But on the bright side, this is gonna be the last one, the last big one. After that, I have two minor ones left, and not surgeries, procedures, like two minor ones after this left. That's all. So one big one, two minor ones, and then just recovery. Hi, First Sword. How are you doing? I reading the title of the stream. I don't know about the rest of the world, but America is definitely healing. I don't
Stop right
know.
there,
I'm
criminal
seeing like more
scum.
and more stuff
Nobody
that makes
breaks
me
the law
lose
on my
faith.
watch.
Moose is busy today for a bit. Left his tsitsi twummy.
Oh my god. I hope Moose is fine though. And thank you so much for the support, Nino. Hi, hi Chris. How you doing? I'm good. Still working for a few more hours. Damn. Well, hope it goes well. You got the sleep? Aw, thank you, Star.
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Hi, grateful. How you doing?
Yup.
But yeah, I'll post two more reminders. I'll post one at the end of this week, and then I'll post. No, actually, I'll post one next week, and I'll post one the day prior. So that way there's no confusion.
Yes.
Hi, last name. How you doing?
So I was thinking,
Hmm?
what if
Yeah. Spit it out.
I lost my train of thought.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, I lost it.
Mm. And John already got flagged. His second message the stream and he already got flagged. Oh, all I can hear is Lifu using text to speech with AI. She trained to pull a prank on us. I'm not gonna do that only because I'm gonna be actually in a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, sadly, I'm gonna be in a lot of pain. While it would be funny using text to speech, I don't think I'm gonna be even capable to comfortably sit up.
Who was that good? Yeah, Lifu makes some very good lasagna.
Oh, I made him the pasta lasagna today again.
Yeah.
How did you feel about Silk Song yesterday? I briefly came on stream and saw you were ahead of me. It seems with a boss I haven't fought. It's really hard. Zen actually took over yesterday to play because I couldn't. I couldn't. It was way too hard.
Yeah.
It's a hard game.
It's aight. Like not my cup of tea. Like if you like these kind of games, like Castlevania type games, you'll definitely like Silk Song, Hollow Knight series.
Mm.
It's just one of those things where if you're good at timing, it'll be a breeze.
So skill issue. No, the game is really hard. Apparently, we already got like the combined effort already got us a lot further than quite a few people are. But for me, my hand was so. For people who don't know, I understand there might be people who missed that information. I have a whole ass missing knuckle in my right hand, my dominant hand. So, and I cannot use a controller. So, yesterday I was getting a lot of pain in my hand because of how I had to play it. So, I don't think if I don't think I can continue playing that game. So, maybe Zen will continue. Hi Jason, how you doing? Hi Dragon, how you doing?
Wait, that how y'all doing? Wait, that was Zen playing? I feel scammed.
No. Half of it was me, half the other half was Zen.
Yeah.
So it was like 50-50. They changed the jump down bouncing mechanic so all muscle memory is gone. Yeah, they kind of like it does feel like a different game. It looks the same, right? But it's a different game. Your health comes first. Well, wait. As long as you need a hope for a smooth recovery. Yeah, I think it's gonna go fine. I just need to avoid to do the same shit I did last time. My current game obsession is Unicorn Overlord. I recently got it. If you like Fire Emblem, oh, okay, that's all Zen. Zen likes Fire. Zen loves Fire Emblem.
Let me see it. Oh wait,
Unicorn Overlord.
it's only for Switch. Never mind. I don't want it.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm still in Greymore. The game definitely got harder there. Yeah. Guess you needed a hand. Literally.
I'm a bit sad they removed the down slash pogoing. You still have the pogoing. From what I can tell, it's like a bounce.
Mhm.
So if you can time it right, you can still do it. It's just a bit more challenging because it's a diagonal instead of a downward strike. I'm assuming.
Hmm. I completely understand. I work on a computer all day, so my wrist is wrecked. So games like that I cannot play. Yo, this just reminds me of what Jason does when he wants to like check out a game, but his hands are too busy from work. So he makes us play games. True story, by the way. Hi, Pootis,
Ac-
how you doing?
Actually, it's a very true story. He does do that.
Yeah, yeah. Especially, oh my god, why do I always forget the name of the game? Fantasy Life.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially that one. Yeah, it's called Fantasy Life. Yeah. Lie.
Well. It's Pudas.
Oh my SCP, what the fuck is this? I saw it. I opened Discord and all I see the creature who has angered the creature. You. Hi Sarah. Hi B-Ray. How you guys doing?
How y'all doing? I got a new crest that changed my moveset that makes the down air attack more like the first game. Oh,
Mm,
what the heck? Why am I coughing?
I don't know. Have water? Hi Blinded. How you doing?
How you doing? I don't know if the world's healing, but I know a happy accident when I see it. Is it me or has fall have arrived? Because I notice it's getting colder outside. No, it's getting hotter.
Yeah, at least here it's getting hotter.
Yeah, it's raining.
Um Oh no, Jason, I like the game. I recommended it to other content creators too.
Yeah.
And they actually got it. They're using it in their own personal time. They actually really enjoy it. So I do appreciate that one.
Hey dude, I didn't stay yesterday because I didn't want to spoil Silk Song from. Yeah, Pudis, I'm messing with you, bro. Chill.
No, but Puris, that's completely understandable. Plus, Mike is working on a video for us out of that stream. So for people who missed the stream, it's fine. There's gonna be a video incoming after, like, probably all of you already will pass those points. And
So great.
thank you so much, Mike. I don't know if he's listening, but
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very. Thank you. Thank you for helping us.
mm,
We appreciate it. Um, Grateful just said the most American thing I've ever
yeah.
read. Spring, summer, autumn, fall, winter.
Why do you have two autumns there? Brother, why do you
My
have two
brain hurt.
autumns?
My brain hurts so hard. I'm
Autumn
like,
is fall.
hey Soble, how you been, man?
How you doing, Soulblade? I heard my name. Of course, he walked in with a twerk.
It's a YouTube thing.
Yeah, it's a YouTube thing. YouTube bumped its freaking head. Also, I found out why we have sound leakage. You didn't fully close the upper parts of Windows.
Wait, huh?
Yeah,
Which? Oh.
I was fussing with Windows today.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why we have sound leakage. You didn't fully close the windows.
So we're good now. For now.
No, I cannot reach. Babe, I cannot reach. What do you mean?
Is it in the bedroom?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Like, I cannot reach it. How am I supposed to step ladder? Okay. She's short. Shut up. Mike the Plague Doctor. Yes, I'm saying goofy stuff. Speaking of the world, have you guys heard about that one politics for some reason said that if you eat that radioactive shrimp that you turn into a xenomorph? I thought that was stupid. I did not hear about it and I'm kind of happy. I'm probably going to lurk for a majority of the stream since I'm gonna play more Silk Song. Hey, Ancient, best of luck with that. It's a hard game, but it feels rewarding. Hope it goes well. Hi, Billy. How you doing? Now we're just gonna wait for Zen. He's closing the windows now. What you eat radioactive shrimp and turn into a xenomorph? Yeah, that's what I'm like. What the? Mm. So is that a bucket always filled with blood? It used to be filled with water. And then we got hungry. Hi, Tyrion. How you doing? If we're short, nah. It just Zen being left on the rack for too long. Oh my god. Killing me switch. You guys are the worst. Close it? Thank you. Yeah. And you have to hang up the blinders on the weekend. Okay. Hi, Oliver. How you doing? Doing okay? Gonna get more coffee in a minute. Hell yeah, that's a good idea. I made a fresh cup of coffee before streaming. I'm a little tired. I was working on the channel stuff and was working some more on brainstorming for like the gothic therapy VTuber models. It's a lot of back and forth since they're having a little difficulties figuring out themselves like how to like progress with how the models should look. So it's like a lot of back and forth. YouTube. Okay. Where I'm trying to switch off stuff I don't need. Okay. England I saw was going crazy because the citizens are literally revolting and had enough of being arrested for social media posts and letting radical Muslim nonsense corrupt the culture. I already mentioned this before. It's just a matter of time. And things will continue escalating. Okay, let's get into the topics. Since there are quite a few of them today. And I will start with the anime stuff first. You don't hate anime fans, quote unquote, enough. Kind of have to agree. I started muting specific anime pages on Twitter just because the kind of nonsense they keep on posting, and I don't the only reason I mute them is because I don't want it to be messed with their algorithm, but I also don't want to see it. So just because I don't want to see it doesn't mean other people don't want to see it. But yeah, I'm kind of getting tired of it. Anime becoming mainstream was a mistake.
It honestly was.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up guys, Riv here. So today we're dealing with another round of social media users, Twitter in particular, who are unable to separate fiction from reality. And what we're dealing with is the second season of My Dress Up Darling, an anime that has really separated a lot of tourists from the normal anime.
Okay, before he even starts talking about what's going on with My Dress Up Darling, I cannot be the only one who sees this anime as like a slice of life couple anime, right? It's literally a couple getting together and building their life together. It was like obvious from episode 1. And they already did do spoilers that they get married. So for people who don't know, My Dress Up Darling is an anime about the guy who is an amazing dressmaker and the girl who's a cosplayer. So they end up basically teaming up together. And he basically makes all the cosplays for her. Like, it was really kind of obvious that that's where it's heading. Slice of life romance. It pretty much is, yeah.
So it's like a slow burn anime that everyone knows the ending basically, but they want to see the journey.
Okay, so I think people who watched a lot of anime, they already know where it's heading, but people who started watching animes ever since like COVID times, they look at it differently. I think it's also because there's a lot of like ecchi joke and humor elements in it. But in reality, all that ecchi humor is kind of like what a normal couple has. I don't know how to explain it. Like for example, like oh, there's like a rip at the seam that will show like too much of her skin, so she right away like runs to him for help and stuff like that. Since she's a cosplayer and all that stuff, and he's the one who makes the costumes. And like apparently there was like a whole meltdown on Twitter because there were like wedding pictures of like between them. Which is like, what did you think is gonna happen? They're all over each other. Or maybe it's just people who are really into NTR. And now they're fuming that there's no NTR there.
That's weird.
People are weird.
Anime fans. Now, a related tweet involving the second season has gone viral for reasons that really just expose all of the weirdos on Twitter. The tweet was made by Chibi Reviews, someone who I definitely respect and someone I recommend as a content creator, someone who receives a lot
Chibi Reviews, he does post a lot about ecchi stuff, but he definitely knows about anime.
of flack for basically just making
And yes, I actually like his content.
reasonable points about anime and fictional content in general, but he made this tweet talking about My Dress Up Darling in the second season, and this scene in particular where he says,
Okay, so it's not about the whole wedding stuff. It's about just like scenes in the anime in season 2. I'm
they
lost.
are censoring My Dress Up Darling. In the manga, her nips were showing.
Okay.
And he's right. They censored this scene. The manga chapter versus the actual anime adaptation was censored. And this is an objectively true statement, but people on Twitter would absolutely go insane. And they would say the most unhinged things in response to what Chibi Reviews said right here. But before
I don't care.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really even matter. Like it shows no value to the whole scene, I'm sure. It's just why are you complaining about that?
No, it just I don't care if they censor it or don't censor it. I don't know. I'm not affected by it. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, man.
Still more rational than Taylor Swift fans. Oh god, I hate Taylor Swift. Anyway.
Before we get into those unhinged responses, here's some good news. I have a collaboration with Epic Desk.
Oh, hell
yes, me
yeah.
and my wife, Darling
Hi.
Straub, we have this new set of
cute.
desk mats that are now live. The Rev X Straub collaboration. As you can see, there's 2 desk mats, and they are gorgeous. Ladies and
One of these days, we're coming after their throne of VTuber married couple.
But coming after you guys, also congratulations, you two. Y'all deserve it.
Also, I'm watching you. We're coming after you.
gentlemen, look at the first one. I mean, come on.
I like the other
Hats
one.
off to the person over at this
the
company
stained
for the
glass thing.
photos they took, because they look so
I
good.
hope you show the close-up
I mean,
of
come
it.
on. And this one,
This
I hate
one.
to be biased,
This
Oh,
one
that's good.
is all perfection. This one is peak.
but this is my favorite. The sort of stained glass art here we have. Dude,
This is peak.
can we just appreciate how good this is? And I've received these mats in person. They're amazing. The quality is unmatched. Here's some more examples. It looks amazing, guys. I will put a link to this collaboration in the pinned comment and the description. Please check it out because this is such a cool collaboration. It looks so good. Thank you, guys. So, let's get back to the content, ladies and gentlemen. So, again, here's the tweet from Chibi Reviews. and a lot of people are very upset, including those in the community notes
They're
sec-
trying to community note it, okay? But wait, Chibi didn't even say anything wild. Like, am I missing something? Oh, he said they are censoring my dress up darling. In the manga, her nips were showing. That's it. That's all he said. He didn't say it's good. He didn't say it's bad. He just stated a fact.
Yeah.
And hi, Poe.
Hey, Poe.
very upset, including those in the community notes section. The contributors are fighting very hard to censor what this guy is saying. So here's the first one saying, these are, by the way, recommended. They're not official, but they're trying to get this.
Yeah, it says here, not shown on X. That means it needs to get more upvotes or downvotes.
Publicly posted on his tweet. It says the following image is from a released set of preview images for the upcoming My Dress Up Darling episode that's scheduled to release on September 6th. While the preview image might have been censored in quotes, there's no official confirmation that it happened until the episode releases. Another person says, not censorship, just a direction change to avoid having the increase in age rating by IRIN, or Film Classification and Rating Organization of Japan. It's been rated PG-13 since debut. And another person says, this is not censorship. Under Article 175 of the Penal Code, Japanese law prohibits the so-called display of obscene materials, which prohibits the exposure of genitals and private parts.
Okay. I've been waiting to do this. Actually, in Japan, the only thing you need to censor is the vagina and not the nipples. So, actually, I mean, look at the original Ranma 1.5. There's nipples all over the place.
Well, the dude, they only showed Renma because he's the dude.
Yeah, still, my point stands. There's nipples all over the place.
Fan service does exist, but sexual depictions tend to be handled with caution. And then you see the no note needed section saying, regardless of broadcasting rules by law, this is a form of censorship, and there's examples of censorship already taking place, similar to what the original poster is talking about.
It's funny when people complain about fan service, but they probably ship toxic relationship in their anime. That happens a lot. Yeah. Usually the people who are the loudest and the most schizo when it comes to anime are the ones with their like weird shipping head cannons.
Yep.
Take it to the comments. I can't tell you how many times there's been a proposed note on a tweet where it's just a different opinion. If you have a different opinion,
I don't know how, somehow I got into the Twitter like rating community notes as well, and some of the dumb shit I see sometimes gives me a headache.
and take it to the replies, not try to go off and propose a note that'll be officially applied to the tweet. But anyways, Chibi Reviews would collect some of the more unhinged posts. Here are some examples. This person saying, isn't she like 15 years old in this scene?
Okay.
Here's another one from a Hunter x Hunter profile picture saying, I hate Chibi so much, bro, going crazy over a 15-year-old anime girl, Bazingas. She's 16, lol. Anime dudes really be borderline.
All he said was, hey, this is happening, full stop. What?
Yeah, I don't think he's mad or anything. He's just telling news. That's it.
Like, am I missing something?
Yo, they're projecting.
And Poe, this is about my dress up darling.
Season 2.
Hi, Barca. How are you doing?
Predators? Well, anyways, here's some more tweets from this very intelligent user saying, Anyone mad about a 15-year-old character not showing their nipples? I don't give a F if she's not real. Game end yourself. So this
Okay.
very
Wow.
empathetic individual wants people to off themselves over fictional content. They care more about fictional characters than real people.
I'm sorry, but like nothing that he said warrants 40 tweets like that.
Yep.
Imagine just stating like, "Oh, this and this is happening in a show, in a movie," and someone tells you, "Go kill yourself." Alrighty then. Hi, Lord. Hi, Aisha. How are you guys doing?
How y'all doing?
People, but this one right here. Oh, this is the toast.
Yeah, but why do you need to see 16-year-old nips? Did he say that? Like, where? Okay, are they doing like some mental like stretching? Like, man, you gotta see behind the line, between the like read between the words. If you take the first letter, the last letter, and then the fifth of the second word, and then the second letter from the fifth word, and like then you take the 10th letter from the beginning of the sentence, says, "I like underage girls." Like, this is how it's coming off to me. Full schizo, you need rubber walls.
Of everything we're seeing today. So this account called Nyanoti says, but why do you need to see a 16-year-old's nips? First of all, this is an OnlyFans account right here, and the hypocrisy is insane. Let's start with this. Retweeting someone who's cosplaying as Hatsune Miku,
Okay.
who is canonically 16
Okay.
years old.
Yeah.
And I'm not scrolling down. It's a very sexual image.
Oh.
And they say, I'm no better than a
Oh.
man. So they thirst over people cosplaying
Of
underage
course.
characters, but judge
every fucking time it's a projection. Every single time it's a freaking projection. No exceptions. I am so tired of this. Why?
chibi reviews for talking about Marin Kitagawa and censorship. And here's another one where they reposted this cosplay of Elizabeth Leones, who is a 16-year-old character. They even included a sexualized image of this character. And
Okay.
again, they seem to have no problem with that. And it gets worse. So they said, basically, this is me, including many sexualized images of underage anime characters. And oh, it gets worse. It gets worse, ladies and gentlemen. They're posting gifs of underage characters kissing. I guess it's Yuri, so it doesn't really count, according to
The definition of rules for thee, but not for me. You don't get to sexualize anime girls who are underage. Only I get to do that.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. If I swear, these are the type of people that are like, yo, destroy my hard drive. Yeah, and then they go around do they're the quote unquote nice guys or the nice girls. You get me? Like once you disagree with them or like reject them, they go full schizo.
By the way, so you know how there was a meme like, "What are you doing? Your likes are public." We can still see what you comment on, and we can still see what you retweet. You know that, right? Your replies are still public too. We can literally go and see what you're interacting with. I don't know why people think they're safe. You're not. And why do I feel like this person's favorite anime is the anime that everyone is talking about these days? The anime that came out not so long ago, where it's literally, by the way, it's not hentai, it's an anime where it's all about having sex everywhere, in public, in schools, everywhere.
What?
Yeah, apparently it's a new anime.
Why?
I don't know. Oh no, I'm not safe. Oh my John, are you watching that shit?
John is not safe.
Anything but going outside. Excuse me. Hi DBZ. Yeah, so there's an anime. I think the synopsis of it was that there's like an island in Japan where people have to have sexual intercourse with anyone and everyone. I think the moment they hit 15, 16 years old.
Cooked. You're cooked, bro. Like whoever watches this anime, y'all are anime rotted. Like your brain rot.
And I think everyone started talking about it on Twitter like a month ago or something. Everyone was like, how is this anime? How is this classified as an anime?
Freaky ass anime. The fuck, bro. It's getting worse.
Hi, hi, Mike. How are you doing?
Hey, Mike. How you doing? Or is it Mickey?
I don't know. Sounds like a hentai. No, it's an anime.
I heard anime got banned in the U.S. No, it didn't.
No, it didn't. It absolutely did not. Well, that's a premise. Is that what anime is nowadays? I retweeted saying the same thing. That for the first time in my life, I feel old. Because I don't think that's anime. I think that's hentai. Is hentai? No, it's classified as anime. Don't ask me for the name. I don't know the name. What?
They want to fix Japan's population decline by introducing an anime about that. Get out of here.
Hi Kuriam, how are you doing?
Hey, Kiriam. Hey, Blind Spot.
How you guys doing? I want to know what's weird. My ex account was followed by a VTuber and she liked a nearly year-old tweet I made. Oh my god, ancient hide. Hide.
Run.
I really don't get it, or these people. I'm in my 30s but feel super old school. Jesus, dude. So remember when like Prison High School dropped and everyone was like, oh my god, this is borderline hentai. This anime went. Watch me.
I bet. Yo, let's push the envelope, baby. It was like, no, stop. Push it back. No. Okay? Give me the letter. I'll burn it. Stop. Prison. What was it?
Prison High School.
That shit was fucking gnarly. Like, it was so fucking weird. I don't know why you made me watch that. I actually cringed. I was like, I can't.
Because some scenes were funny.
No, they were literally all fucking utilizing weird ass fetishes.
Okay, but that dude kept getting hit in the nuts 24/7.
And he liked it. Like, what do you want me to say? The dude got hit in the nuts repeatedly by, I guess, a quote unquote Dami mommy. And he was like, yes. Like, come on, bro. That's weird as shit. Kill la Kill was even weirder.
And imagine he still asked me to marry him. Hi, Undertaker. Hi, Jack. How you guys doing?
How y'all doing?
Uh,
You guys watch Grand
No.
Blue? No.
Weirdos like this. But it gets worse.
You're cooked.
They made a sexualized cosplay of Marin Kitagawa.
You're cooked,
This is the
bro.
person.
Get out.
Who was saying,
Dude, there's
Okay.
no way.
Listen. Hear me out. She went. Okay, now we at least know it's a she. She went after Chibi reviews for stating a point, just stating a fact, that the anime got censored. She went full lingerie, red ego insemination pose as my dress up darling cosplay. Brother. What?
Chibi Reviews was wrong for pointing out censorship, but this person is
Okay, my bad. Not spread eagle. The legs are actually closed. Excuse me, honest mistake.
cosplaying as the same character. It's actually insane. It's literally insane. And also, let me go back, by the way. This account right here,
Double standard, yeah.
Bro.
they literally have a cropped picture of Marin Kitagawa with her cleavage showing. This is hentai. They reposted this, but then they go after.
Am I blind? There's no cleavage. Sorry, I just had to point it out. I don't see it. Thank you so much for the support, Starwind. Dummy mommy? No. Zen got with that Findom mommy action. But in this case, Zen is the Findom mommy, not me. Findom daddy?
Yes. Give me your money. Now. Super chat. Guys, I don't feel enough support today.
Oh my god,
Throw some
shut.
throw some blue
Shut.
throw some blue super chats. Blue dollars. I don't know, like the support.
Shut.
Make it rain.
Shut. I'm gonna go choke you. Zen likes girls with knives. Fin daddy. Zen is getting full unhinged.
Oh, there you go.
God. Thank you so much for the support, Nino.
Thank you for the support, Nino. They talk the talk but don't walk the walk. What do you
Yeah.
mean?
We're talking about this chick.
Oh.
Calm down, daddy, chill.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Super chat in this economy. I know, right? Crazy. We don't even have a goal. We should probably have a goal. But it's too late now.
Lucian, be safe. Don't drive Uber if you're drinking.
Yeah, don't drink and drive.
Yeah.
Drink an Uber. I'm so confused on this rev video. Why? Why are you confused? There is nothing to be confused about. Chibi Reviews made a Twitter post saying that, hey, this is happening with my dress up darling. That's it. People had a complete meltdown calling him a PDF file. And one of the people who was calling him a PDF file is cosplaying as a half naked my dress up darling character.
You can't make this shit up, bro.
There's nothing confusing here.
You can't make it up.
Hi, Blue Wolf. How are you doing?
Hey, Blue Wolf. Also, Rob, thank you for the support and coffee on you.
Aw, thank you, Rob, for the support.
Yeah,
We appreciate it so much. Let's drink. I almost said let's drinking coffee. What other coffee is there? Chewing coffee?
Yes.
Yes. I've been
Any
laughing.
European. Go on.
I've been laughing my butt off for the past couple of hours. In a video I saw on YouTube. Okay. Coffee cake, I mean, it's a thing. Oh, no, I know it's a thing. And I know there's like coffee jello too. It's, by the way, it's gross. Any Europeans here? I'm European.
Lifu's European.
Present. I'm currently living in US, but I'm European. Well, there's coffee flavored candy. Yeah. They're mid. They're mid. They're mid.
Yep.
To chew the ground. I tried it. Wasn't that pleasant.
Hey, last name, how you doing?
TV reviews for pointing out an objectively true statement about censorship. I got nothing to say, man. And here's another account with hundreds of thousands of followers saying anime fans, when their poontang accidentally has a show. Well, seeing that, and you
What?
immediately think of adult content, bit of a self-projection, but
What?
here's another one saying this dude has gotten so annoying over the past year. And
I swear to God, these are the same people who get mad if sex scenes get censored in movies. But it getting censored in anime, it's someone pointing out that it's censored in anime, they'll go after the person just reporting on it.
Yep.
I just don't understand the world. Like, okay, am I crazy thinking that I'm fine if anime doesn't get censored, but I get annoyed if I have to look at tits and butts in movies. Like, I don't want to look at real tits and butts. It's gross. It's nasty.
We talked about this multiple times throughout the stream when we actually did cover a lot of movies, Disney, and all that stuff coming out. We said that our our theory is that nowadays a lot of the shows and movies are coming out are literally hypersexualized
Yeah.
to the point where it's like, bro, what the hell is this? Why it wasn't like this like 10 years ago? Like what happened?
Yeah, like, and I know I beat this with a stick. Like, even you go watch freaking Flash movie. The first 5 minutes into the movie, you have to watch his ass jiggle. What?
I think I blocked that shit off.
Yeah, I think so. 2D over 3D. I have to agree. No 3D, only 2D. Exactly. Hi, Zavi. How you doing?
Hey Zab, how you doing? John says she's an Estonian that LARPs as Nordic. I'm kidding.
Fuck you.
John's dead. John's
Mods, castrate him.
castrate him. Take away his Nike game. Take away his phone, PC. No more Nike.
and this person says, this is the button you're looking for, then you can stop being a whiny crybaby, showing that you can block chibi reviews or anyone else that you don't like on social media. And they say, you're an easily offended idiot.
What?
That's you. That's literally you. What are you talking about, bro? Here's another one saying a fully grown adult unable to hide their desires and urges towards a 15-year-old, they're not real, for not showing her nips. How utterly disgusting and disgraceful behavior. In quotes, oh, it's an anime, it's fictional, end quote.
Oh, he said they're censoring my dress up darling. In the manga, her nips were shown. That's all he said. I don't understand. And I feel like I'm about to go crazy because I don't understand. How are they getting this context out of it? Oh, it's anime, it's fiction. Like, where are they getting this subtext from this tweet? I don't understand. I'm about to genuinely freak the fuck out. I don't get it. Sorry. I'm good. I'm fine.
Now click the person. Then you're cooked. It's all 18 plus. I bet you, if you click them right there, right, the one that made the response, 100% valid that they have like not safe for work shit out the ass with these characters. I'm just saying, they're literally projecting themselves.
Okay, let's see.
I was joking. Don't do it.
No, I'm looking it up.
Hey, Dragon King, how you doing?
How you doing?
Some- last name says sometimes it can be too much. I want to fast forward. Like, okay, I get it. Yeah, exactly. Like the hypersexualization of a lot of things really makes me world for the future generation. Like, it's crazy.
Mhm.
Like they're gonna be so numb to the point where like they'll start being like debauchery. If you guys are like into Warhammer 40k, like you guys understand what the hell happened to the Eldar. Are we moving towards the 40k universe?
I have no idea what's happening,
Hey Riku, how you doing?
but I weep for humanity.
I'm enjoying the fact that I can clip on mobile. Wait, you can do that now? Nice.
Hell yeah.
Also, who pinned my comment? I did. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? What are you gonna do?
Relax, buddy. It ain't that serious.
Yeah, Slanesh said hello to the Eldar, and then the Eldar turned Dark Eldar, and then everything. It got to the point where like the other Eldar is like, alright, yo, we're gonna have to be like celibate. Like, no, we don't do shit. We don't think about that shit anymore. They become like holier than thou.
I don't know how Rev has like the patience going through their like replies.
I think he's so used to it at this point. Like he's doing it for the laughs. Like back in the day, anime was more Japanese oriented. Nowadays, because it's everywhere, they're trying to sell it to everybody. It's gone wild. Yeah, like no one's talking about how Jujutsu Kaisen uses like quote unquote domains, and it's been around since like Chinese novels. Like no one has linked that together. Like they're taking a lot of stuff from Chinese um stories and power levelings and all that stuff, but no one talks about it. Hey Oak, how you doing?
How you doing?
People care way too much about trying to shame someone for Twitter likes. That's true. Submit to the greater good, and things like this won't bother you. Jason, fuck your Tau army, bro. Many people in the U.S. don't understand the difference between West and East Europe. Orthodox Christian religion is the OG or maybe the OST. Okay. Lifu's East European.
Okay, I'm looking at like this dude. He like you just uses gifs from Chainsaw Man. Again, for people who don't never seen Chainsaw Man, the dude, he's an underage dude, and his boss keeps on constantly like doing semi advances at him and telling him if he listens to her, she'll fuck him and take his virginity. So like a grown ass adult woman sexually manipulating an underage dude.
Crazy work.
So he 15 years old, by the way. Yeah. The dude from Chainsaw Man is 15-year-old. So the dude that you guys see on the screen, he romanticizes them as a couple.
That's so weird.
I'm caught up on Chainsaw Man. Please, no spoilers.
Post Sauce says, "Love you guys. I'll see you stream tomorrow. If you guys are here, yeah, we stream every day. On Mondays we do morning streams now."
Mhm.
John says, "Zen, no one talks about it because they think that China copied JJK." Cooked. These guys are anime brain rotted.
And he's also the person who retweets. What did I say? These people, they're okay with the movie stuff, but not the anime stuff. Didn't comment on this. All he did was retweet it. It's a scene from Grown Ups, a compilation of her breastfeeding a grown up, like a mature toddler. No comments, nothing. Just retweeting a woman breastfeeding, like what was he, 6 years old? And
Bro.
and thinking that's okay. Okay. So this is the kind of person this is. I don't think I need to go on. You guys have an example of what kind of people are acting this. Grown Up 2 sucks. I only seen the first one and I didn't like it. What happened?
What John said. No one talks about it because they think that China copied JJK with the domains, the abilities, and stuff, and how
Oh.
they do things. No, China has done it. Chinese novels.
I think we found his kink. Yeah, adult women and children. That's his kink.
Weird.
Quote, shut the F up. If he thinks like this, I'm sure he would see real life kids that way. Keep your kids away. Brother, fiction. I'm a little dramatic today. I'm sorry. What are you doing? Can you not separate fiction from reality?
It's not even like, I don't think this is even a discussion, fiction versus reality. He didn't say, show me those 15-year-old nipples. All he said was, hey, by the way, this is happening. That's it. Why are we using this as a center of a debate, fiction versus reality, when this is not even the discussion of the tweet? People made it into the discussion, but the original tweet didn't make it into a discussion. I don't get it.
I'm tired, man. Next tweet. Whatever. Reminder that she's 15, y'all are effed up in the head for being mad over this stuff. Dude, you have a Hunter x Hunter profile picture. Do you know what goes on in that anime you've dedicated your online presence to? Are you joking? Tourist is not enough. These people go beyond that, but My Dress Up Darling is really good, but these N-words make it look like sooner slop.
I think he means
No,
gooner
we shouldn't
slop.
be showing the tits of a 15-year-old. Yeah, they showed it in the manga. Still doesn't mean it right. N-word. Dude, what?
What?
I don't know. This person thinks he's so hardcore for using slurs. Like, his opinion is right away disregarded. Off to the rubber room with him.
Yeah, people who use slang and like
Right, don't watch it. You can't separate fiction from reality. Just don't watch it.
I miss the good old anime days. I really miss it. If they would be making anime like they used to be, I think people would have already had like a complete meltdown. I mean, they're already having a meltdown, but imagine if they would have released Helsing like next year.
cooked.
Yeah, they would have probably made like, oh, but like Helsing, like, you see, he's like hunting down these vampires, but like those people are like not vampires, they're like transforming and changing. So this is like an allegory in a story how like all these radical whatever wing political brainwash people, that means they're going after trans people. I can already see where they would have went with that one. After seeing how like schizo Twitter people went after um anime that were hunting aliens, like actual other planet aliens. And they made it about immigrants somehow. I can see that happening with housing if it would have came out right now. Hi Kron, how you doing? They still make good anime. I'm seeing less and less good anime.
Yeah.
Lately I've been rewatching a lot of old ones. But one of the best new animes is definitely Delicious in the Dungeon. That's a good
That's
one.
old though. I remember reading the manga like
Yeah,
back.
the manga, but the adaptation isn't that old.
That's true.
Is it really that big of a deal to... Is it really that big of a deal, you effing gooner? She's 15.
Again,
Wow.
oh, he said, hey, this is happening.
Wow. I hope your pinned tweet to your account isn't cringe. Oh, wait. It is. Look at this stuff. Many such cases. Here's another tweet saying, in quotes, "Oh no, they didn't animate the breasts of a minor," with a I show speed gif, which really speaks for itself. But here's another quote that shares good advice, saying the best thing about Chibi is how good he is at attracting antis to one confined post, so I can block them all. Facts. Yeah, good post. Good.
Oh my god, imagine if Vampire DxD came out today.
Vampire and High School DxD. Because they're different,
Oh,
ain't they?
my bad. No.
Vampire DxD is not a thing.
Wait, hold on. wait. No, I'm thinking about the other one. Hold on. It's
What the hell's Vampire D though?
now I'm having brain rot.
Vampire Hunter D. There you go.
No. I'm thinking about the other one. Hold on.
I still don't understand why Rev looks like a girl with masculine voice. I like his content. That's the whole joke.
Yeah, he's pretty vocal about it. He did say that if people would stop going after him over having this avatar, he would have stopped using it a long time ago. He has no interest in being a VTuber. At this point, he's using the model out of spite.
Yep.
Okay, which one am I thinking about? It was like tits out anime, tits out vampire anime. Which one am I thinking about?
What's that one vampire anime that you like? Vampire
Rosario, but there's another one. Oh, also Vampire Rosary. It's very different from the like the anime is very different from the manga.
I think I read the manga.
It's super different.
Yeah.
What? Am I thinking about Vampire Hunter D? No, that's not what I'm thinking about.
Vampire Hunter D.
No, that's not what I'm thinking about. There was a specific one.
Bro, you're holding it up. You're holding up.
I know, but it's gonna bother me.
Roshiro Vampire.
No. Hold on. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. Just give me like give me an hour.
He's not thinking about High School DxD. This is a vampire anime. That one has a lolly vamp.
It is High School DxD. Yeah. It's High School DxD. Imagine if High School DxD came out right now.
What?
People would melt down. Imagine if Rose and Maiden came out these days, where it's literally all lolly dolls, and it's like
Wait, imagine Zatch Bell being released today.
I don't know that one.
It's literally about like teenagers to adults having puppets that are literally kid-like to fight each other.
Imagine
Yo, it,
imagine Boku no Pico. I heard of it. Not even going there.
not even going there. This is not that kind of channel, so refrain from saying things like that.
The Blue Girl. I don't know that one.
Never heard of it. The only vampire anime I've seen is Cirrus of Jaeger.
I do recommend a Vampire Rosary. It's so cutesy. The anime is very cutesy. The manga is a little more gritty. But the anime is very cutesy. It's like a slice of life slash mythological creature slash harem with a big emphasis on romance. I watched it like a very long time ago.
I remember watching on Saturday as a kid. Yeah, I remember watching it on Toonami. I believe it was Toonami.
New Fleek video, let's go. Hell yeah. Rosario Vampire is a cute one. It is. It's really cute. I like it. There's another one I got addicted to, but I forgot how it's called as well.
Zatch Bell was a fun change of pace for Pokemon and Digimon. Yeah, and they made puppets fight each other that are literally have souls in them. It was a battle royale. Hey Riz, how you doing, man?
All right, so here, my anime recommendation for you guys. It's called Welcome to the Demon School, Iruma-kun. Heavily recommended. The premise of it is the it's this dude who cannot say no. He always says yes to people. And it even got to a point where like his own parents sold him off to a demon, but he is such a people pleaser that he just said yes to it. So he became the grandson of the Lord of the Demons. It's a comedy. It's a comedy anime.
Wait, I watched that. We watched it together.
You liked it
Wha-
too.
Yeah, it was funny.
hmm That's a great one. Yeah. All right, let's finish this video. There's like a few seconds left.
Good post to end this video on, so as always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Okay, well, we'll finish the video. Yeah, people are crazy.
Yeah.
Like there's so much drama around my dress up darling that it genuinely made me not watch it anymore.
Yeah. Kron says, "Yeah, I hate these type of characters though. The ones that are like pusho, like always saying yes and stuff. Is that I've noticed that there's a trend of people not liking Deku because they're not able to process his character arc throughout the series where he's always like emotional and stuff. Dude was quirkless, was given the right to have a quirk by his idol, and that ends up being the number one hero. And then I just keep hearing that he's such a crybaby, but he's a crybaby because he's like trying his best. He didn't. He's a fucking kid that got traumatized because he was bullied. And then people are like, I like Bakugo better. Oh, you like the bully better. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's crazy.
Okay, time for the next topic.
Hey Lord, how you doing? Imagine modern era sees Monogatari series. I heard of that. I think. Don't know. I don't really remember. Nah, Zanetsu was a crybaby. He was just scared. Well, there's a reason people get and you're banned. You don't get to say shit like that and not get repercussions. Yeah, we read that drunks.
I'll look away for a second and someone gets banned. Hi Sniffly, how you doing?
Hey
Hi
Sniffly,
Pink,
hey.
how you doing? Hi Lumpy, how you doing? I looked away for a second and someone got banned. God damn it.
He said, well, there's a reason people get bullied and it is necessary.
Go fuck
Yeah,
yourself.
stupid.
Okay, Zen banned him because he's glorifying bullying. That's all. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Reading the manga and watching the anime, which one? Okay. Which I'll skip anime stuff. Not anime, Pokemon stuff. Okay, we have which one should I do?
Hey Tech, how you doing?
Hi Tech Dragon, how are you doing? I don't like My Hero Academia. I like Shy better. I I don't think I ever heard of Shy. But I was avoiding watching My Hero Academia for so long, and when I finally watched it, I kind of enjoyed it. I absolutely hate the community though. I think what people expected from Deku is to stand up for himself without the need of a quirk. Some even saw him having a quirk as a contradiction to the story summary premise. But he did stand up without having a quirk. That's how he got the quirk. Because he stood up without it. That's the whole story. Episode 1, he stood up without the quirk, and that's how he was found worthy of the greatest hero's quirk. Am I missing something? Anyway, I was watching some Pokemon Legends ZA gameplay, and it looks like Power World ripoff. Yeah, but like the Walmart version of Power World. Funny enough. My Hero Academia gets too much hate, and people are too picky. I like it. I think it's a really nice one.
The community is the reason why I don't watch My Hero Academia. Then don't be part of the community. Just watch it.
Yeah, I watched it despite heavily disliking the community, and I loved it.
Yeah, it's a good anime to watch.
Yeah.
It's definitely a stopgap of the big three. It definitely carried the big three
Yeah.
to a certain degree.
Hi Riz, hi Matic.
Hey Matic, hey Riz. Riz says, I mean, you shouldn't glorify bullying, of course, but I don't know. I guess my bullying problem made me desensitized to it a bit. Nah,
No,
I don't think so. Once you're bullied, like it follows you for the rest of your life. Like, there's just certain things that you do because of being bullied. So it's not fun.
so the problem is me and Zen used to be a little bit too soft on like banning people in the past. So we let a lot of bad behavior slide to the detriment of the community. And we just gonna stop doing that from now on.
Yeah, we're gonna be more firmer in season 2 because we want to have you guys come here and hang out and be able to talk your piece and not be like judged for it because everyone has different opinions.
Anyway, um The game industry finally admitted they are the problem. I mean, they're saying that, but at the same time, they are pushing the whole thing of we need politics in every single game. So, are they admitting? Oh, or maybe they are admitting and saying, okay, we are the problem because we didn't push it enough. Let's see.
I can't believe the games industry just admitted that they're the problem. This is like the Twilight Zone. Recently, developers over at DICE, the guys that are working on Battlefield 6, farming yet another W, have noticed and come forward and said that a lot of players were playing the game under recommended spec and saying that they need to target low-end hardware. What? Is this common sense from the games industry? What timeline are we living in right now? For years now, we've been in a visual state of entropy. We've had these games, millions of dollars, and tons of games that have been completely wasted because they look great in screenshots, but they're utterly lifeless, uninteresting, and in most cases, not even playable for the vast majority of people that are out there. Tell me, what is the point in selling?
Okay, yeah, I know quite a few games over the years that they look great, but they're pretty hollow, no replayability, and buggy as all hell.
Yeah. The stuff is here, so you continue with the topic, and I'll be back.
Okay. I think I should wait in that case. Okay, but you'll be opening the door. Then did not think that one through. Well, well, fighting bullies was just more trouble since school found the guilty. Guys, again, for the second time, then banned him because he was saying that bullying is necessary. Not for bringing up the topic, but because he said that it's like bullying people is necessary. It took me changing schools to finally find good times for once in school life. Yeah, school bullies can definitely go a little far. Speaking from personal experience. Hi, Aaron. How are you doing? I'm waiting for Stalker 2 for PS5 because I heard mixed things on PC. I don't know. Maybe it's because like my surrounding. I heard people loved it on PC specifically. How are you liking Silk Song? The game is way too hard. Way, way, way too hard. Like it's too hard for my tiny brain. Have a nice day from a non-Slavic European, East European. Thank you, Barca. I hate that. We need a better PC just to play games that are still gonna be buggy, even with better specs. I mean, did you never hear Toddy speak? Get a better setup, forehead. Like it's kind of on you. It's not them making shitty games. It's on you. You're just too broke to enjoy gaming. I think Lifu just likes shooting things more. Yeah, I definitely. Yeah, like the ability games is definitely a little bit like the jumping ability games are definitely harder on my brain. The aim ones are easier. I'm a monkey with a stick at the end of the day. But instead of a stick is an AK. How Flump saved Battlefield 6. Oh, that's Fleek's new video? Personally, I want to see what Bethesda does next, purely so Fleekazoid can release a video. I hate that we keep getting sold games that aren't even finished and need tons of updates to work. I kind of blame the pre-order culture when it comes to unfinished games. I definitely blame the pre-order culture. That And the fact that for the longest time, none of us even complained about the games being not finished. For at least like a decade, we all were complacent. What I don't get is why don't they make a low graphic, high depth game? I would absolutely love that. No wonder I'm addicted to RTS and turn-based games. But I digress. Now that I'm developing my own game, yes, it's very hard to optimize, and the more ambitious you get, it's more and more work and complexity. Yeah, it's understanding where you can downscale for the sake of the look of the game. So when it comes to optimization, you need to understand in which areas you need to prioritize what to shed them off and load them off. That's why it's so important to have good devs on the team to know how to make the game run better. All right, now that Zen is back, we're gonna continue the video.
A game that isn't fun or isn't playable, or in most cases, both. For whatever reason, the games industry has just completely ignored their audience on this, especially when it comes to performance. They've been outpacing us and expecting that we keep up with their overspending and their overcommitment into things that simply just do not matter at the end of the day. Ask any gamer out there, and more times than not, they're going to rank fidelity lower on their list than performance and whether or not a game is fun. Whether it's Unreal Engine 5 upscaling, RTX hair physics, we have been in a performance crisis for far too long, and it is time that the games industry does something about it. Now, I'll admit performance has always been a bit of a blind spot for me. I overinvest into my hardware, I do a lot of video editing, and more times than not, I can just brute force my way through whatever.
This is why when it comes to content creators, we're gonna be a little bit more biased when it comes to talking about games, because a lot of us would have better specs than the average gamer. So there will be a sort of a bias happening, what we're gonna experience versus like the average person who doesn't use a PC for content. Because we constantly need to make sure we have upgraded stuff.
Technical issues a lot of other players are running into. It's not that I don't see the complaints, I just rarely experience them myself, and I usually try sticking to talking about things that I actually have experienced firsthand. But with the mountain of tech debt and the Unreal Engine 5 slop that's just been flooding into the market over the past couple of years, even I have started hitting walls, and I, like everybody else, cannot justify upgrading my hardware just to be able to pay for somebody else's mistakes.
Yeah.
It feels like the bigger the budget, the worse the performance. These massive AAA projects demand more and more just to run, and when the games themselves are unfun, pandering to audiences that don't exist, and run like absolute dog water, you're left asking, why even buy them at all? That question has been absolutely brutal for the games industry because we've seen more and more high-profile releases failing right out of the gate. And we all know the pattern by now, the flashy screenshots, the cinematic trailers, the in-engine cutscenes that look nothing like the final game once it's released, and then when
Monster Hunter Wilds is definitely a good example when it comes to flashy PC releases that underwhelmed people with its performance. It looked beautiful, but people could barely run it.
When the release date does
on PC specifically
come, what we get is lifeless, boring, stuttery garbage half hidden under aggressive upscaling, crashing, freezing, sometimes literally unplayable. You'd expect poor
and we had the same thing with Dark Tide when it released. It was horrible. It was freezing. It was lagging, freezing. It's the same thing. It was constantly crashing. It was not reading your progress. It was such a miserable launch. But now it's running fine. But the first year, what? I wouldn't even say the first year. They kind of did get their shit together in like under half a year. But the first month definitely was such a miserable experience. But it looked amazing.
Optimization out of indie or AA teams, smaller studios with fewer resources, less experience, struggling to get every ounce of...
You know what launch was impressive? Space Marines 2. It looked amazing. It ran on PC so well. I was astonished how well it was running. Like I'm so used to, since okay, when I stream 3 different platforms. I have to run Streamlab OBS on one PC, and same PC VTuber models, 2 of them, and running a game and streaming all of that. It takes a toll on the PC. I didn't get a single stutter when playing Space Marines 2. It genuinely shocked me. And it's shocking me that it shocked me. That's how low the benchmark is. And I don't have the low PC specs.
The performance out of their games, but it's the opposite. It's nearly every AAA release that's showing up broken because these companies don't understand their audience and they prioritize their release dates and marketing over performance. Hell, most of these companies straight up lie about their system requirements. Look at Monster Hunter Wilds, maybe the most prolific example of a bait and switch this generation. On Steam, Capcom listed the minimum spec as a GTX 1660 and recommended as a 2060. What? This game barely runs on a 30 or 40 series.
Or like the Metal Gear game. The specs were like the previous generation, not even the previous generation, like a 6-year-old, even 7-year-old PC can run it, minimum specs. People couldn't run it on their like 50 series GPUs.
Yep.
It was such a lie. Like, at least in the past, we were able to rely, okay, if they're saying you need these PC specs, yeah, okay, I can go according if I can run it. And now, it's just a blatant lie when you look at minimal requirements or recommended requirements. I'm shocked that you're shocked about being shocked. Yeah, that one hurt for me. I was excited for Delta. Yeah, I know a lot of people were upset about it.
Card, which is exactly why one of the most popular games of 2025 is now sitting at mostly negative reviews on Steam. The good news is, if you can call it that, it seems like some of these studios are finally waking up to it. They've realized that if they keep overshooting their audience's hardware, well, their games are just going to tank no matter how good they look in a trailer. In an article from Eurogamer written by Connor McCarr titled Battlefield 6 Dev says a significant number of users played the game below minimum recommended specs, as EA points to the importance of weaker.
Yeah, I played Battlefield 6 off stream, lowest settings. It was stuttering like crazy. And again, my PC specs are good.
Yeah.
I wasn't streaming it. I wasn't running anything else. It was stuttering like crazy. I'm pretty sure if I would have attempted to stream it, my whole PC would have exploded. The performance of Battlefield 6 was one of the most disappointing things I have experienced in the past year when it comes to trying out a game. I have a higher end PC and some games still run bad. Yeah. A Battlefield 6 needed secure boot to launch.
Hardware. They write a substantial number of Battlefield 6 open beta players are playing the game on or around minimum recommended specs, according to technical director Christian Bull. In an interview with Eurogamer, Bull broke down some of the user data of the initial wave of PC players who hopped on to play the game earlier this month, stating that of the millions of players who were jumping in, a sizable portion of them were doing so on lower end hardware. Speaking about some of the lengths Battlefield Studios and EA went to ensure that the game was playable on.
Okay, but I also would love to know what people consider specs as lower ends.
Yeah.
I don't want this whole vague lawyerism talk when it comes to actual specs of your machine. Oh, I also never responded to, do you think it can be Game of the Year instead of Expedition 33? No offense to Silksong. It's a fun little game. If Silksong gets Game of the Year, you know there was some cash under the table happening.
Yeah.
No offense to the game. I think it's an amazing game. If it gets Game of the Year, there's back end dealings happening. And we already know there are.
Older setups, Bull stated, "We built maps and had to go to our artists and tech artists to adjust these maps so they were more performant. We put a lot of effort across the board to make sure that performance targets were set, and whether you're on minimum spec or ultra spec, you're going to get the experience we're targeting." When asked about how important it is to serve minimum spec players at a time where PC hardware is getting more expensive due to bloated prices or general economic challenges right now, Bull responded by saying, "Minimum spec is certainly one of our most important specs. It's super important from both a commercial and a business."
Okay, but the PC specs skyrocketed during the whole crypto craze. And while it did slightly come down with the pricing, it's still on the higher end. It's like slightly nudged down again. But it definitely also showcases the greed of those companies. They're like, oh, okay, we were making like fist over mouth money. Let's just continue. We all know it will be Borderlands 4. Jokes aside, I wouldn't be surprised with how corrupt Game Awards are.
Yeah, I would not be surprised.
business perspective. We want as many people playing our game. Bull continued with an anecdote from earlier in the game's development. "We did a lot of analysis. We did tests on the game on a wide range of hardware above and below our minimum and recommended specs. We figured out what we can hit, what we need to hit from a business perspective, and that was to capture a wide audience on PC. It's been super critical." While I appreciate these developers finally taking notice, anybody could have told you this. Steam publishes a monthly hardware survey, and the GTX 1650 ranks number 4. The RTX 2070 ranks number 10, and everything else in that top 10 list is either mid-tier 30 or 40 series cards. Yet for some odd reason, we keep seeing these people wanting to flaunt NVIDIA's latest AI upscaling, RTX hair path tracing, and Unreal Engine 5's push-button detail.
Okay, I don't need that. Like, how many of you ever went, hey, this game had the best hair tracing?
No one.
Okay, maybe I said that as a joke when I was playing Expedition 33, but does anyone really give a damn? Oh, you see that one hair went separately from that one strand out of the 100 strands on her hair, on her head. It was magnificent. These game devs are the best. Like, can we prioritize actual performance in a game? I don't care. I don't care if the hair looks hyper realistic with ray tracing. I don't give a damn. For all I care, shave all of them.
Features that most players can't even use, and all this time that's being spent chasing these tech flexes is not being spent optimizing these games for the hardware that their customers actually own. This is an industry-wide self-inflicted wound. Unreal Engine 5 deserves part of the blame given how many games have been coming out on that engine. It gives developers way too many shortcuts to cover up for their mistakes.
Makes you wonder, why the hell are they even going with Unreal? You see all these games have horrible performances. Like, I understand most of them have already started developing before the other ones came and flopped with Unreal Engine. But after this point, there's like no excuse to continue with it. You already see what's happening. You're not, unless you're changing completely how you're developing the game, you're not going to be the golden child who will crack the code with Unreal Engine. Hi, Rico. How are you doing?
Hey, Show Me, how you doing?
How are you doing?
I remember when people complained about Unreal Engine 4, now it's almost the same, if not worse, on 5.
Yeah.
Like, and Unreal has always been a shitty engine. I don't care what y'all say. It's always been a shitty engine, and people are coping.
And with the last Unreal Engine, you cannot even run compatibility settings on it to make it offload. When I realized that was with Oblivion and Doom Dark Ages. It literally prohibits you to tinker with it. It's stupid.
Rather than actually fix them. The result is a lot of bloated file sizes, technical debt, and a generation of developers that probably aren't even going to know how to be able to solve any of their own performance issues. But it's not just the engines that are making this worse. It's hardware companies that are complicit in this too. NVIDIA keeps pushing features like DLSS frame generation, essentially covering up for unoptimized code by having AI generate extra frames. Instead of actually addressing any of these root issues, these tools are giving publishers and developers more excuses to ship broken games and rely on hardware gimmicks to be able to mask it. Now, with that said, Tim Sweeney, CEO of Epic, the creator of Unreal Engine 5, is still right with his recent comments regarding the criticisms of the engine, where he had said, the primary reason Unreal Engine 5 games don't run smoothly on certain PCs or GPUs is the development process. Going further on to say that many developers begin developing games for high-end hardware, then optimizing and testing on lower-spec devices in the final stages. All this is creating two massive problems.
What? But that's just poor planning. So you will finish it and then you test it.
Ugh. You're supposed to test it with the crappy hardware first.
No. So usually how it's done, it's usually done in stages. You implement something, you run some benchmark testings. It's at least it used to be like the base development process, at least with big studios, since they can afford all the equipment and all the manpower. Thank you so much for the support, Kuriam. When I
Thank you
see
for
a
the
new
support.
IP game, I'm going in with an open mind. I do not care if it's connected to a big brand name. Rebel Wolves, Don Walker. You're welcome. I think it's a problem with the Unreal 4, Unreal 5, because Unreal 3 allows you to modify settings using basic text editors. Yeah, it's with the newer ones. It used to be able to work, just type in a couple of letters and you can run a manual optimization. You cannot do that anymore. The game just literally won't load.
Yep.
In other words, they're getting lazy. They're getting lazy. The studios don't want to retain their old developers. They'd rather let the old developers go in the pursuit of downscaling how much wages they have to pay. So they will hire people straight out of college just to save a buck. So that is another layer of the reason why game developing is becoming worse and worse. Because in the gaming industry, it's like the same way as in any industry. The more years of experience you have, the more senior you are, the more you get paid.
Yeah.
Problems for the games industry. First, by targeting high-end hardware, developers end up working backwards. They build for the top 1%, they cram in all the extra bells and whistles, then they realize at the 11th hour that most players can't even boot the thing. So what do they got to do now? Well, they got to start ripping the pieces out, stripping back shaders, scaling back assets, downgrading effects, but by that point, those features are so baked into the game that it destroys the experience at a fundamental level. Try to pull anything out, and then all of a sudden the entire thing collapses, breaking other systems in the process. That's why so many games launch with bizarre bugs or missing features. It's not because the tech is impossible, it's because developers are undoing their own work in a blind panic. Second, and this is the most damning part of all of it, and also the most infuriating, is that optimization is not happening across the entire development cycle. It's being crammed into the very last stretch, right before the game's released, when the game's already locked in and the deadline is set. And the worst part is that those deadlines are not about the players. It's about fiscal calendars. Publishers are shoving these games out the door to be able to prop up their quarterly earnings, to be able to make their investor slideshow look pretty. Marketing drives the stock price, not performance.
It's the CEOs, it's the investors, it's the everything who are rushing everything. But also, at the same time, you cannot just blame higher ups. You also have to keep the developers accountable. If you cannot develop a game in 7 years that doesn't blue screen someone's PC, that's on the developers. At that point, it's not on the deadline.
That's why you see so many of these beautiful trailers and disastrous launches. It's not incompetence. It's a business model that's built on sacrificing quality for Wall Street optics. If for whatever reason you guys think I'm talking out of my ass with this, you can see it plain as day with Capcom. Dragon's Dogma 2 launched in March, just 2 weeks before their fiscal year-end report. Monster Hunter Wilds came out the year after that, at the very last day of February, again, right before earnings. Both times, those games shipped with poor technical condition to be able to impress their shareholders instead of actually serving their players. And both times, the long-term cost was pretty obvious with that. I mean, Monster Hunter Wilds sold 8 million copies in its first month, but since then has only been able to move 500,000 copies. The problem isn't just that these games are broken at launch, it's what the cycle has done to the entire games industry. When publishers are rushing products to be able to meet financial deadlines, when developers are treating optimization as an afterthought, the result is an endless loop of wasted resources and burned trust with their players. Players are going to stop buying these games because they don't believe that they're going to work. Developers are going to burn out trying to patch.
I wish we lived in this make-believe world where players will just stop buying games just because the previous one was poorly optimized. But the reality is, no, we won't. We absolutely won't. And I'm as guilty as the next guy in it. Vermintide, we all know was Vermintide 2. We all know the history of how bad it was and how many years it took them to fix it. Me and Zen pre-ordered Darktide.
Yeah, I went in knowing how it's gonna be.
Yeah. We absolutely will not stop buying games from a franchise that had a shitty launch at the previous game.
Yep.
We're too weak-minded.
Problems that should have been solved months before the game even came out. It's going to make it even more difficult for these guys to be able to deliver additional content. Publishers are doubling down on their marketing instead of just listening to their audience. It's a vicious cycle where short-term profits are prioritized over long-term stability, and every time it happens, it deepens the fracture between the studios and the people that they're supposed to serve. And I feel like that's the part that the games industry has to understand. Performance is not just a technical detail. It is the foundation of whether or not people want to engage with your games at all. If a player cannot trust your game to be able to run smoothly, if they cannot trust it to even work in the first place, then why are they going to buy it? They're not going to play it. They're not going to stick around for your battle passes, expansions, or microtransactions. These guys are gone. I absolutely love.
I'm sorry. All I'm thinking about with the glare he has in his game, well, how the hell is he even seeing what the hell he's shooting at? Did you see that?
Yeah, how?
What are you seeing there? Do you have like X-ray
Yes.
vision?
He has haze on. He has fog on. He maxed it out. He's like, fuck it. If I'm gonna play this game, I better be playing it Ultra HD, maxed out settings, baby.
Yeah, but how the hell can he see anything there? Like, I'm sorry, but like, this is not human.
To be fair, we're very different gamers compared to him.
Like the amount of glare he left on, it feels like it's flashbanging me.
Yeah, see, but the thing is, we play competitive games, so our mindset is more towards like in any game we play, it's always about the easiest way to see, the easiest way to gain an advantage. So
He was born.
Yeah.
He was born in the glare, molded by the glare.
100% bloom and glare on.
I absolutely love the foresight of these Battlefield 6 developers to say that reaching a wider audience involves them targeting lower-end hardware. That is so refreshing to hear nowadays. Maybe these guys watch the channel. If you do, subscribe.
Sorry, it's like, I am so sorry for getting distracted from the topic, but if I notice this, all of you have to notice this. Just give me a second. I don't know how many of you paid attention to the bottom right corner of his screen, but I have. Now all of you will too. This is what's at the bottom of his right of the right corner.
Okay.
Wow, wild cat in the wild. I'm noticing. I'm just staring at the cat. It's so distracting. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Jingle, 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 jangle. Hey, Sparta, how you doing? Fleekazord is back? Yeah, we heard. Hey,
Yeah, we
Nico, how you
heard.
doing? How you both doing?
How you guys doing? Anyway.
It feels like we've had half a decade or more of these guys talking about wanting to target the modern audience, whatever that is. Instead, all you need to do is just look at the price of your games and how your games perform. Look, I promise you that if you deliver a fair price and good performance, you're going to move a lot more copies than you.
I'm sorry, but the cat is like completely knocked the hell out. It's like from time to time, like dangling its paws, and I cannot
Unsee it?
unsee it. I'm just staring at the cat, seeing how much he's gonna be dangling his paws, and it's really hard to concentrate on what he's saying. I am sorry.
I'm not.
Will with difficulty settings and a character with dyschromia. You know, when I talk about these issues, I think in a lot of cases, performance is probably the biggest culprit when it comes to just this overwhelming feeling of customer dissatisfaction. Like, that's just the root of where this all started. First, people got mad about how these games performed, and then they started getting mad about everything else. You know, and I've seen a lot of game developers that have come out and try to get people to just tone it down a little bit, you know, get rid of the animosity. But what these guys don't understand is that the only way you get yourself into the position in which you have this much vitriol is because you've made the players, you've made your customers feel so undervalued that they see you as an enemy and not an ally.
And I wish that was true, but there's the reason why these companies are getting away with it, because while we see them as our enemy, we're still throwing money at them.
Yep.
It's like we're the angry customer who keeps on still like showering the stripper with all the dollar bills. Just anger boner spending.
The games industry does not have any quality standard. That's a problem. This is all self-policed by platforms. So if somebody goes out and they buy a game and that game doesn't work for them, and for whatever reason they can't refund it, they're going to feel like they got conned. And in a lot of cases, they did get conned. So, you know, don't give out what you can't take back, and don't put that evil out there. You're the one that did in the first place. The more I look into these issues, the more I come to realize that their priorities are just so broken nowadays. I mentioned it at the start of the video, but we're at a point of visual entropy. These guys are pouring hundreds of millions of dollars and tons of man hours into these games and into their visuals. And just because the tools are there doesn't mean you actually have to use them.
And it kind of reminds me of the defense they ran for Veilguard as well. They stripped half of the capabilities of the Dragon Age series games from Veilguard. But as a defense, what the shields were running was, but look how pretty it is. Look how pretty the sky looks. Okay, but it still doesn't remove the fact that half of the things I was able to do in the previous game, I'm not able to do anymore. No, but look at the sky. Doesn't it look pretty?
And I think that's the problem that we're running into with a lot of these games. It's like, for whatever reason, these guys have looked at video games.
Like, you can criticize Veilguard for all the DEI stuff, right? But even if you look past the DEI stuff, you see a lot of issues and flaws with that game. And this is why no matter when I hear someone run defense for it, I genuinely disregard their opinions when it comes to video games.
And now they think that the only way they can sell them is through their visuals. It's like thumbnails, but with YouTube videos that have no substance. It's just not going to get you anywhere. And these guys have prioritized visuals for far too long, and it's gotten to the point where their games aren't even worth playing. Has anybody else noticed how it feels like?
Like, for example, with Assassin's Creed Shadow. Look how hyper-realistic the rain looked. Rain starts, PC crashes.
Yep. You can't make this shit up.
I don't need the rain. Okay, how many of us ever played a game and went, Oh my god, this rain in this game just oh orgasmic. Game of the year. The rain, yes. I don't give a shit if there's rain in the game.
Like almost every single other week, there's some new visual tech that's being shoved into games.
And most of the time, majority of the devs mess up how to make rain anyways. For some reason, they constantly add like super thick fog on top of it, and you cannot see half of the game.
Look at Unreal Engine 5 Nanite with limitless polygons, Lumen for global lighting, MetaHuman creators for near perfect faces, Niagara for pixel level particle systems. I remember seeing that viral demo about 3 years ago of the Japanese train station, or that other one where they had the ancient temple with the bugs, bats, and birds that were all communicating with each other in real time. It's impressive, sure, but at the same
No.
time,
Shit game. Have you seen her hair
birds
physics?
that were all
Look. It's like a stiff sock.
station, or that other one where they had the ancient
Look,
temple with the bugs,
Stiff,
bats, and
stiff,
birds that were all
stiff, left of its own. Stiff sock. 1 out of 10 game. If we're going and rating games on this criteria at this point, sure, I'll play along.
communicating with each other in real time. It's impressive, sure, but at the same time, every single time I hear billions of triangles in a single statue or pixels that are running on their own AI, all I can think to myself is something still.
Plus, I don't even need realism in my games. I don't need to know how many pores a character has on their nose. I don't need to know how many wrinkles they have on the side of their eye.
Doing too much.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I just don't understand the obsessive need to underline how realistic you can make porn.
Still has to render
In a cutscene, I get it, right? You upscale the cutscene, you make it look amazing. But when it comes to a game, no, tone it down a little.
this. And I think that's where the problem starts. I was watching a recent UE 5.6 update where the narrator was bragging about how these tools could hit 60 FPS on current gen hardware. And I thought to myself, that's the catch. Current gen, most people aren't even using 40 series GPU.
Realism only works if it's a gameplay mechanic as opposed to an aesthetic. I have to, yeah. That's a really well way of putting it. Yeah.
And most consoles aren't running this tech either, but these developers are building for that ceiling anyway, letting performance slide for everybody else. Hardware companies are no better, selling us RTX hair, neural shaders, and frame gen to be able to band-aid over the fact that most of these games can't even hit stable frame rates, and it's just a snowball effect. Engines, hardware, publishers, all racing towards visuals that nobody asked for, while optimization, polish, and player experience is getting left.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
Why? Why do you
need
need all of
this?
this?
Do we actually need this in a game? An escapism game? Do we need all this realism in it? I'm not denying that I might be the only one who thinks that. I'm not gonna deny that. But just looking at all this detail makes my PC want to jump out the window.
Yeah.
The dust. I think that we've hit a point where fidelity just doesn't need to improve. And honestly, I think it's starting to make a lot of these games look a lot less distinct. Just look at Unreal Engine 5 titles, especially these ones that are coming from the East. They're technically stunning, but they're all starting to blur together. Black Myth Wukong, Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, Phantom Blade Zero, different.
No, he's just a hater.
Yeah, he's definitely a hater.
Oh, also, jokes aside, while they are in the same genre, Wu Chang and Wukong, they were not the same. There was no part of me that thought they're blurring. Wu Chang had a way worse performance though
Yeah.
than Wukong. Wukong had a pretty decent performance. Wu Chang not so much. It was a little surprising with how high quality it was, like the detail, and Wukong still was able to like run so smoothly.
It's literally based on the team at this point.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. It doesn't matter which country they're from. Um, senior status developer is worth 20 new developers.
Yep.
Visually, they look incredibly similar. No, they really don't. Gameplay, they were very different. Visually and gameplay, they were both extremely different for me. I think maybe it also comes down to how much exposure you have to Eastern content versus the Western content. I think that plays a difference as well. Thank you so much for the kick host, Jacob. How was your stream?
How was your stream? How you doing?
To be fair, it was a much smaller game compared to other massive titles. Which one? You have to specify. Are you talking about Wuchong or Wukong? It was good. Hell yeah. What did you do?
Oh, yeah, what you do?
Their mistake is expecting normal consumers to zoom in on the details. There are people who do that, but I think they're overestimating how many.
Yeah, you can definitely. It, it just doesn't justify for the broader market that they're catering to.
That could also be a factor. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not gonna call someone racist for not seeing difference between Wukong and Wuchong, right?
Right.
It genuinely comes down with how much exposure you have with to the Eastern culture. I do have more of it because again, the life and friends I had before Zen and the life I have with Zen. It exposes me to a lot of Eastern stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna blame someone who is not surrounded by it on a day-to-day basis. Play TFT and Marvels, so we're reviving. Hell yeah, sounds like a really good stream.
That does sound like a very chill stream.
Did you guys rank up though?
Y'all win some games.
Wuchong? Oh, okay. You're talking about Wuchong. Okay. Yeah, me and Zen, we haven't finished it. I don't think we're planning to finish it. It was an interesting concept, but it was a little laggy.
Yeah, it just wasn't good for like personally. I don't like the way it looks, but that's just me personally. A lot of people liked it,
Yeah.
so
It just for me it was a little bit of a problem how much they were concentrating on hyper realism over the actual performance. I do hate when studios do that.
yeah,
I don't like it. Yes, it's amazing to see like at the beginning when you see all these like physics and the snow and everything. It's amazing at the first glance. Second, you're already tired of it. Third, you're just annoyed. Fourth, you're over it. Good to know Windows is killing Final Fantasy 14 for me. Have to upgrade RAM and CPU to get 11, and without it, it cannot play Final Fantasy. Wait, what?
really.
What? I never heard of that. What the hell? They have them, but a lot of the games fail to accurately portray the lore of those countries. Yeah, that's true. That's why if I want to play a proper Eastern game, I'm gonna play it from the East. Assassin's Creed had that going for them, taking you to different countries, but ruined it going to more known places we already seen. No, Assassin's Creed Shadow ruined it by pretending like they're historians. So they went full Mudahar on us.
Yep. They were like, "Trust me, bro."
Yeah.
And then they used Chinese architecture, and everyone called them out.
Yeah.
Even China, like China is like, "Bro, what the hell you doing? You can't disrespect the culture like that."
Yeah, Ubisoft went full on. Trust me, bro, we're professional historians. I'm in Florida, so I have more gators than the Asians in general. I do love the media from the East, though. October updated Final Fantasy 14. The game will no longer support Windows 10 then. What the fuck?
Well, so much for playing.
No, but we're upgrading your PC on
It
our
was a,
anniversary.
I know it was a joke.
Holy. Wait, that's frustrating. I was planning to use that game as a community guild. Now I don't know what to do then.
That's so whack.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
yeah, I don't like that either. I'm gonna read up more on it. It's very disheartening. They messed up Eastern dragons with Western dragons. That too, yeah. Too much processing power needed for those effects in proportion. Yeah, Dragon Ball is 100% lore accurate. Okay.
Star, what happened? You okay?
Yeah, what happened, Star? This is part of why I bought a new computer and am switching to Linux. I wonder, okay, Tyrion, when you do that, when you run Linux, can you make a list of the games you cannot run on it? I'm just curious if there are big titles that are not running properly on Linux or not letting you run it on Linux.
Yeah, we want to know.
You can bypass the Windows 11 requirement. Okay, yeah, I'll have to look into it. How are you doing, Stratus?
You know what game works on Windows 10? Wow.
Nice plug, Jason.
Wouldn't Steam OS be the go-to? Yes, when
Yeah.
it's released.
Yeah.
Different games, different studios, but visually they could all be cousins. Sure, some of that's going to be a cultural art direction, but I think there's an unmistakable sameness to Unreal Engine 5 that a lot of players are starting to pick up on. You can see the trailer and instantly know what engine it's running, and worse, two of those most hyped examples, Black Myth and Wu Chang, both performed like garbage at launch. I think the bigger issue with a lot of these tools is that it's almost forcing these developers.
Yeah.
Black Myth Wukong ran perfect during launch. I didn't have trouble running it. Did you?
No, I had no trouble running it. That was also before I learned how to optimize my own model.
Yeah. So I think it's just a case by case, unless he's running it max from gate.
He
not
probably
even-
is. He probably is running all the blur and the anti-aliasing, all that stuff. But okay, so I sleuted around, right? I watched a lot of people play Wukong because I wanted to make sure I'm not the only one who got stuck at the Mega Mine, and also yeah, I was the only one who got stuck there. But that's besides the point. I was
Yeah.
sleuthing around and like I've seen a lot of people stream it and I didn't see them have any issues with it. I don't know. There was a handful of people who were complaining about it, but they were running it on super high settings.
And didn't want to change their
Yeah.
settings.
Yeah.
Their ego. They're like, I spent so much money on this. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
use every single pixel or whatever.
There's actually one I should try. In fact, wait, which one?
To have to use them. When you're working with Unreal Engine 5, with Nanite, with Lumen, with MetaHuman, it's almost like you're being handed a Ferrari and told to drive the speed limit. The temptation is always there to push fidelity even higher, to chase those flashy tech demo moments, even though it's going to come at the expense of performance optimization, or most importantly, the actual experience of playing these games. Instead of asking, does this make our game better? These studios are asking, why shouldn't we use this? And that's how you burn years of dev time and millions of dollars making fog particles and hyper-realistic skin shaders that nobody actually cares about the minute that they pick up a controller. And the truth is, I don't want to just single out Unreal Engine 5 because I don't even think this is engine specific. It's just an industry-wide disease, publishers and studios obsessing over how their games look while neglecting.
I mean, true enough, I've played some games that were running really bad on Unity as well. So I'm sorry, but if you make your Unity game lag, at that point, just change the industry.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember. Let me double check. I'm gonna just double check something. Where was it made on?
I say we need DOS implements back just to let us boot to a game only mode where there is no background processes to impede the game. Yeah, but they're not gonna do that.
Okay, so yeah, I remember correctly. Dustborn was made on Unity, and you guys remember how much it was lagging my stream.
I'm pretty sure your PC was crying for some water.
It was. It was. So partially, if you go with Unity, yes, you are putting more burden on the game and PCs. But yes, there's a big factor of developers being just really bad at their job and they really shouldn't be developing games. For example, Unity and Dustborn. Besides the obvious TDS and DEI in the game, again, put aside all the TDS and DEI. What do we have? Barely a game that even fucked up game development on Unity. How do you even manage to do that?
Reflecting how they
This
actually
doesn't make
play.
sense.
Souls-like clones, looter shooters, whatever trend they're chasing at the moment. The problem isn't just the repetition, it's the fact that these developers are burning time, money, and effort making sure that their games look marketable without ever stopping to ask whether their games are actually worth playing. And that's why I brought up that Tim Sweeney quote earlier, because if these games are running poorly because of the development process, that same logic applies to why so many of these games are unfun. And I think one of the rare exceptions to that rule is Expedition 33. Yes, it leaned on current gen tech, but it was optimized well enough, and more importantly, it delivered on narrative, on mechanics, and on gameplay. They weren't seduced by the industry.
You know what? The more I think about it, I was very satisfied and happy with the development of Wukong in Expedition 33.
Yep.
They looked breathtaking. No, I'm not trying to sound like Keanu Reeves.
I think he was drunk.
Hey, he do what he gotta do. Anyway, Wukong on the lowest setting, it looked amazing. They upped the quality and the cinematic for the cutscenes. Same in Expedition 33. Ran well. Extremely fun games. Completely different genres, but extremely fun games. Yeah, I would definitely say in the past couple of years, the best games I played was Wukong and Expedition 33.
Yeah.
Okay, and Marvel Rivals.
That's a good one too.
Yeah. Top 3 game that came out the last few years. And like the reason why I also wanted to bring up Expedition 33, they went full quality with the fabric and the hair and the wind. It's like watching a freaking L'Oreal shampoo ad.
That's true. It was very fabulous.
No issues running it, no issues playing it. It's just beautiful.
Industry's obsession
So people are capable of doing that. They just don't want to.
with must-play screenshots. They just built a game that people actually wanted to play. No, in most cases, you need to actually play that game. And the funny thing is, I don't even need to use a AAA-looking game to prove this point, because as I'm recording this, Hollow Knight Silksong is absolutely exploding. It's a 2D Metroidvania game made by 7 people where fidelity doesn't even enter into the conversation. It's about tight controls, hypnotic art direction, and a world that pulls you in. The same thing.
Unpopular opinion, screw Silksong. Game way too hard.
Game too hard.
Too hard. I don't like it. I'm joking. I'm joking. I think the reason why Silksong is also so successful right now, first, it's been very anticipated. People have been hyping it up for a very long time. You constantly see all the buzz on social media and videos, where's Silksong, where's Silksong? And then when they finally started showing like the previews and like the game shows and everyone like going crazy, they finally showed like an ankle of Hornet. So it's also like a lot of hype and a lot of fatigue of what's been happening in gaming the past 2 years.
Yeah.
It's a combination of the hype, anticipation, and fatigue happening. That's the reason why people are so jumping on Silksong right now. And I'll be honest, I think that the developers absolutely deserve all this praise right now. I think when it comes to gaming, a lot of people needed a game like this right now.
Yeah. Not only that, the previous game was really good as well.
Yeah.
So they were definitely raising the stakes when they wanted to make it a standalone game. And it paid off. It honestly paid off. And a lot of people enjoy it.
And it helps that it's $20. Yeah, that's another thing. With all these games coming out that are like $80, having a $20 game that so many people are talking about, it 100% helps.
Not only that, it's $20 and there's like over 100+ hours of game.
Yeah.
Like it's unheard of nowadays.
It just to clarify, 100+ hours to 100% the game.
Yeah.
Goes for some of the games that I play the most on Steam. Terraria, Abiotic Factor. I'm looking forward to trying out Darkest Dungeon and Undertale at some point. None of these games aim for realism, yet they stand out because they're unique, distinct, and fun as hell. And you know what? Randomly, I played a demo for a game called Shroom and Gloom in one of my last videos, and my comment section was flooded with people asking me what that game was, despite the fact that I pinned it in the comment and people just ignored it, but nobody cared about.
Listen, people don't want to read. You can put the game title in your title. People will still ask you what the game is.
Yep.
Yesterday, we were streaming Silksong on the thumbnail, Silksong in the title, Silksong in the category. People were still, what game is this? And I think we even had a pinned comment too. People are not gonna stop asking what game it is.
Oh no, show me says, okay, I've been guilty on that one. Once. We'll see about that.
True, I can't read. Y'all might like Oblivion Override. It's a roguelite type. Oblivion Override. I'm not the biggest fan. Like, there's some roguelites I like, but I'm not the biggest fan. That's Zen.
That's me.
What's Silksong? Nino, I'ma choke you out.
Not the fidelity. They just cared because it looked fun. The most frustrating part of all of this is how much money is being set on fire.
Yeah.
How many games we are probably losing out on as a result of that. We're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars that's being poured into tech showcases, into systems that make trailers look pretty, but collapse the second you put them into that.
Or like the millions of dollars a studio invests into one game flop, and then they have to cancel all the games they had lined up for other branches.
Yep.
The hand of players. Studios are treating visual fidelity like it's a centerpiece of the meal when in reality it's just the garnish on the side. And when these projects flop, that bill doesn't just disappear, it's getting paid off in layoffs, studio shutdowns, and entire teams that get to watch their work get buried because leadership won't stop chasing screenshots. Audiences are not asking for this. Nobody is asking for this. Nobody is boycotting a game because puddle reflections aren't photorealistic. Nobody is saying, I would have bought this game if the hair was ray traced. But these publishers keep convincing themselves that fidelity is the hook because it's
No, I need to see every single pore and every single follicle on the right tit specifically. Otherwise, I'm not buying the game. But you know Barony, right? Yeah. We actually like
We have it.
Barony a lot.
Yeah, we have it.
We even
It
streamed
makes
it a
us
couple
rage
of
every
times.
time. Yep, it makes us rage every single time.
Yeah, one of us will do something stupid and kill the both of us.
That's you.
Okay, last time it was me, yeah. I had to press on all the buttons.
that they can show on a sizzle reel to be able to pitch to their investors as innovation. Meanwhile, the people that are actually buying and playing games, we just want something that runs smooth, plays well, and feels distinct. It's not just that fidelity doesn't matter. It feels like the pursuit of all of this is just actively rotting the foundation of this industry. Look, man, visuals age fast, but good game design does not. Fidelity has a shelf life. The tech demo everybody was raving about 5 years ago looks dated today, but the games that people actually come back to, the ones that actually have staying power, the ones that are actually remembered, they're being remembered because they're fun, because they run well, because there's something that's there that they offer that just feels timeless. Look at Minecraft, Terraria, Stardew Valley. None of these games won people over with cutting-edge graphics. They won them over because, well...
Heck, I still go back to Heroes of Might and Magic 3.
Yeah.
I still go back to Need for Speed Underground.
You haven't?
Yes.
You're gonna play it with the steering wheel?
No, the problem is I cannot stream it because it only forces my PC to run it in full screen, which messes up my other monitor.
Fair.
Yeah, unless I figure that one out. But there's like so many good games that are technically outdated, and I still keep going back. Dungeon Keeper is another example. It looks so shitty. I recently played it again. It looks so shitty, but god damn the satisfaction of slapping them with the back of your hand. Oh,
I still don't understand how you're able to see in that game. I was barely able to see anything.
yep. It's the pixels, okay? It's the pixels. Or Spores. I like going back to Spores. There's so many good old games I love going back to. Ragnarok Online.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh
That's
my
timeless.
god. I played it since I was a child, like a literal child. And I still go back to it. I even got Zen hooked on it.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for when you jump back on.
The game is so timeless.
Well, they're just good titles. They're great titles. They're great games to play. This obsession these guys have with chasing realism isn't just wasteful, it's disposable. Studios burn mountains of cash on fidelity that's outdated.
Okay, I'm trying to think out of the past 5 years, if there's a single game that makes me want to go back to it. Past 5 years.
Oblivion, Skyrim.
Skyrim was older than 5 years released.
Not the remake.
No, I don't think I need to replay Oblivion. I don't have the need for it. Doom 2016. No. The past 5 years releases.
No, I don't think I have any. Oh, World War Z?
Don't forget World of Warcraft. Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fair. A lot of people go back to World of Warcraft. Power. Okay, yes. Power World is a good example. A game that keeps on making me go back. Lords of the Fallen. Okay, second one. Okay, yeah. Wait, Lords of
Back
the...
for Blood.
Yeah, hold on. Wait, Lords of the... Oh, okay. Lords of the Fallen was 2023. Oh, okay. So we have Lords of the Fallen, Power World, Baldur's Gate 3. What else?
Final Fantasy.
Not the ones that released in the past 5 years.
14? When was that released?
Schedule 1, no. Schedule 1 was more like one and done for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have what? We have 3 games. Dark Tide. Okay, 4. We have 4 games in 5 years. 4 games. Marvel. Okay, fine. 5 games. You know, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Okay, we have 5. Okay, so it's like 1 game per year. Actually, no. I take it back. Once we finish Lords of the Fallen 1, I don't think I'll go back. Dark Tide, I go back only when there's an update. So does that really count? I'm talking about like even when you finish it, you want to go back. So it is still Pal World and Marvel. That's it.
Yeah.
Lord of the Fallen, you finish and you don't feel like going back. At least, you know, some people.
I don't think we're the type of people that will revisit a Souls-like game.
Yeah, we won't. Hi, Isid, how you doing? And hi, Saran, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Valheim is older than 5 years. So it doesn't count.
Really? Valheim is older than 5 years?
Yeah. It released done.
2021, so it's 4 years.
Oh, okay. All right, my bad.
For me, I tend to go back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous and complete a run. For me, that's Dark Souls and Skyrim. As much as I hate to admit it, I got bored with PoE. No, that's fair.
Hmm.
Another Crab's Treasure. Which one is that?
By the way, Chris, I kind of have to agree with you on Path of Exile too.
Rogue Trader.
It was so much fun initially when it released, but at this point, I just have it sitting on my shelf, collect dust up until it fully releases.
Yeah.
I cannot bring myself to go back into it until they're done. And another Crab Treasure was just a split second fad. Another Crab Treasure is really cute. It is really cute, but it was just a trend.
Oh, it's a trend game.
Yeah. Same as Crow with a gun. It's just a trend.
Take that back.
Okay. My point is, it feels like more and more games are releasing that do not offer you the whole timeless replayability. That was my whole point I wanted to point out. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is one of my most played games, along with Pillars of Eternity 2, Fallout 4, and Skyrim. My most played game on Steam is PUBG, so I have no leg to stand on with most played hours.
Hey, Second Heaven, how you doing, man?
How you
How you
doing?
doing? How you been? Hate to tell you, grinding gear is never done changing, tweaking PoE 1 or 2. No, that's the thing. Like they'll constantly revise the game, which is how they get to the point where they release a second one.
They semi-abandoned Path of Exile 1. They already went back on their word.
Did they? I thought they
Yeah.
came back.
After a lot of backlash for abandoning it. There was a lot of lashback at them. It was the first time they had such a huge public outroar happening. They even delayed the events because they pulled the manpower into Path of Exile 2.
Because they messed up.
Yeah. I blame Zen for my hours going over 3K in Warframe. How is that Zen's fault?
Listen, that's your addiction. That's not mine anymore, bro. I'll never go back to it unless Lifu joins me. Then I'll go back to it.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Yes, it is. You promised me.
Fine. I still mostly play Fallout 4 and Skyrim. I cannot bring myself to go back to Skyrim. I don't know why.
You know what's even more crazier? It would be so easy to make a guild in Warframe.
Oh my, let it go. I don't enjoy it. I played a game like that, which was Destiny 2. Destiny 2 completely fucked me. So now I'm like, I just don't want to play that kind of genre of games at all.
I played PUBG with you.
Did you?
Yeah.
When?
In the very beginning.
Before we even a couple.
That still counts.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
At the moment the next graphic card cycle drops, they're mortgaging their futures on tech that doesn't hold any value while ignoring the fundamentals that could actually keep their games alive. And the players, we can see it. That's why so many of us have started drifting towards indie and AA titles instead, because those games might not be pretty in a AAA sense, but at least they're built to last. And I think that's the tragic irony in all of this, is that all this tech, all this power, all these tools, and instead of elevating games, all they've done is just driven the industry into a corner. Developers feel obligated to use every single shiny new feature. Publishers demand graphics that sell in screenshots, and the players, we're the ones left holding the bag with bigger installs, worse performance, and a shallower experience. It's not...
Okay, we're not the ones holding the bag. We're the ones giving them the bag.
Progress that we're seeing. It's just entropy. We're seeing a lot of wasted effort. We're pouring more and more in, and we're getting less and less out of it. Meanwhile, the games that people actually love, the games that are breaking through, aren't doing it with RTX reflections or billion triangle statues with tons of pixels inside of them. They're doing it because they have clarity of vision, strong design, and a respect for players' time. And that's why this whole conversation around fidelity and performance, I think it matters so much right now, is because if the industry keeps going down this road, chasing tech instead of craft, they're not just going to see more broken launches, they're going to see the players just walk away altogether. I just don't understand what their expectations are. If you're going to continue to ramp up the power demands of a lot of these games, yet at the exact same time, the vast majority of your customers cannot afford to be able to have that hardware to be able to play some of these games, how are you supposed to make any money off of that?
I think we are reaching a point where the game studios are channeling their inner Pokemon and calling all of us brokey. Maybe it's like a mass brainwash of like humiliation tactic happening.
Yeah.
Because I cannot explain why people feel like they need to upgrade their specs every year just to or buy a new console every year to 2 years just to play the new game. It does feel like we are in like a toxic, abusive financial relationship with those companies.
Do you realize the
Yeah.
financial condition?
Didn't the guy from Borderlands said that gamers stop being broke and pay for the game or something like that? Yeah.
Yeah. Him did it. Him did it. He did. Yeah, he did it. Toddy is absolutely the poster child of doing that. Blizzard tried to push the whole thing like you have new phones, right? Yeah, I don't know. I just don't understand why we're like in a phase in gaming where it's like public humiliation of being a broke boy. When we first started gaming on PC, we never thought we would see a single piece of a computer go over $700. Dude, I remember the first time I got my PC, I used it for 5+ years. The first PC I ever had. 5+ years. Then I had a hand-me-down PC from my brother for another several years, and he had it for several years before that. And by that time, I was using his PC. I had to go to university, so I got like my mom bought me a laptop for university, and that one lasted me through university up until I moved all the way to India. The same laptop. And now, even when it comes to hardware, I feel like every fucking year we have to upgrade it because it constantly breaks down.
Yep.
Like, how is it possible that games and the gaming specs are getting shittier every fucking year?
That a lot of people are in today. Look at the GPU market and how many of those things are being scalped and how high the prices on some of that stuff is. It's always funny when I see these companies lean into some of these features that are like 50 series GPU specific. what use is that going to do for the vast majority of people that are out there? Especially if you go and you look at some of the stats that are on Steam. Most people do not have these GPUs, and they probably aren't going to have them, or are likely just going to skip that generation entirely. And, you know, the consoles are in the same position as well. They're barely eking by with some of these games being able to have decent performance for people to be able to play them. And some of that falls on the hardware itself, but I think a lot of it falls on just the general ambition of some of these publishers and developers.
Every single time I have to upgrade my PC or a laptop or phone or tablet or console, it's a shittier and shittier every fucking year. In the meanwhile, we have fucking fridges that can tweet for you, but we cannot get a PC that lasts longer than a year. I swear, only the gaming industry manages to overcomplicate shit, where if you do it in any other industry, you will get lawyered up and see them in court.
Nope. Dealer, car companies doesn't.
Yeah, but if they forget to make brakes or add brakes, they will be in court.
It's a bit. It's more so reliability of cards, right? Or like reliability of like components of PCs. That's what I was trying to correlate with.
Okay, but you cannot use that example either, because now we have PCs that spontaneously combust too.
There is Mercedes had to recall their cars because they would combust as well. We talked about it.
Yeah, but when it came to that, they were able to sue them. When your laptop spontaneously combusts, you cannot sue them. Car companies, I feel like, have been following the same path as gaming companies. Apparently, there's one that's forcing the top speed of your car to only be accessible if you pay a subscription for it.
That sounds like a Hellcat thing.
Or it sounds like a BMW where you have to pay subscription to have your seat get warm.
Dodge had brakes and steering failures too. Yeah, and the Toyota also had a gas pedal problem where it would
I'm just so
get
tired.
stuck.
You know, a theory that I have is that a lot of genuine talent has just left the games industry.
Yeah.
And the only way that they know how to compete is on visuals now. And that's one thing that they have in abundance, because apparently artists are a lot more available than...
This is why I need Don Walker to be good. It's senior developers who are making their own thing now with their own series, their own franchise. It looks beautiful, but even we have a whole video discussing Don Walker. I am so afraid because of how much they're concentrating on visuals and they're developing it on Unreal Engine 5. I'm so concerned about its performance. And yes, that is the only thing I can find that is negative about that game, the engine they're building it on. So I really need those old developers to show the young kids how it's done.
Programmers or video game design visionaries that actually know how to make something of value. And the other part of it is, I hate to say it, it literally is just for investors, because it's the one thing that they know that they're going to be able to understand. Look how high tech we are. Look how realistic our games are. Aren't we so...
Well, it's also the problem is a lot of investors in the gaming industry, they don't know shit about games and they don't care about games. So how are you gonna explain to them the mechanics of Silksong, for example? Why people are so excited about it? Like, you look at it, right? It's literally a stick figure with a needle. How are you gonna explain that to investors?
You can.
So I do think there is a big problem with how inept and stupid the investors are, that are demanding those visuals and pizzazz and showmanship in the games to continue investing money.
Yeah.
Like how are you gonna explain game mechanics to an investor who doesn't know or care about games? You can't. Their eyes are gonna gloss over and they'll just leave.
High tech and so amazing. Don't you want to invest in us? And then these guys buy into it. They just go ahead and invest in it. We've become an afterthought. That's really what this comes down to. And I'm glad to see some publishers waking up to it and realizing what the issue is. But I think that by and large, a lot of these guys, they're going to have a hard time coming off the sauce because it's the only thing that they know at this point. And, you know, it's really alarming when you sit back and you listen to some of these more like deep dives or directs where these guys start talking about their game that they have coming up. And you listen to see how much of it is talking about just how the game looks rather than how the game actually plays. I remember when they were doing Assassin's Creed Shadows, I think they spent a good 5 to 10 minutes just talking about how the game could change seasons.
I don't
Come
care
on, man.
about that. And again, why are we like prioritizing these weird things in a game? Like, yes, there's a time and place for specific kind of games where, okay, the seasons change how the gameplay is, right? But it needs to be a gameplay mechanic, not a visual thing at that point. Like, for example, look at Stardew Valley. The seasons make a huge difference on how the game is played. But if I play a game like, for example, let's just go with Expedition 33. Do you think I would give a shit if they added a mechanic tomorrow that changes seasons? No. It wouldn't make a damn difference. Why would I care? Is it part of the game mechanic? No. It just to like, whoa. I don't care. I just want the game to run well. Now, Ghost of Tsushima, I don't even want to talk about that game.
Nope.
You know, it's funny when I look at some of the more high fidelity, really beautiful games that are out there. In a lot of cases, I've been noticing these guys have been using, I'm sorry, the successful ones. I need to clarify the successful high fidelity games that we've seen, which honestly, there aren't very many. The ones that I have seen that have done well, that have also retained players because they performed well on a large set of hardware. Best example I could probably use is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That game was absolutely gorgeous and could run on a potato. Insane what they did with that game. But in a lot of cases, I'm seeing these guys use either their own in-house engine or they've taken an older engine and repurposed it for their own use, customizing it for what they plan to do with it. And I think that there's a huge difference in that, where with Unreal Engine 5, you're just getting this like pre-baked thing that's supposed to do everything, and it's supposed to be an industry standard, or at least they're trying to make it one. Where in the past, a lot of these...
Yeah, so when they were releasing and teasing Unreal Engine 5, the number one feature, they were underlining the click and drag like textures and everything, where it basically just automates a lot of the work, what the developers are supposed to do. But what none of them considered was that if you just click and drag and you don't optimize it and minimize the load of it, it's gonna mess up the game. And this is the stage we're at now, right now. We are currently playing games where it's a click and drag and weighing everything down. So yes, you can blame Unreal Engine 5 for that too. And you can blame the laziness of the developers. And you can blame the laziness of the studios and the investors.
Yep.
I hope you guys seen the ad when they were unveiling Unreal 5. That was the number one thing they kept repeating and featuring. It's never been this easy to just texture your game. Just click, scroll, select, drag and drop. It was the foreshadowing happening already there.
Guys would either create their own engine or retool one, and because of that, they're tinkering with it and designing it specifically for what they're trying to do with their games, not necessarily how they're trying to get their games to look. And there's a complete difference in vision with that.
I said the glowing lights in PC, mouse, keyboard, and normies love that. Realistic high-end graphics sell to normies. Oh, you're talking about the RGB and PC specs. So a lot of people, very unfortunately and very sadly, don't understand. If you actually switch off the RGB on your PC, mouse, microphone, whatever, the performance of your PC is gonna be a lot better. It actually puts a lot of load on your PC to run all that RGB shit. But
Yep.
good luck buying stuff without RGB these days.
But I hope things change. I hope that people see more of this. I hope that, if you're seeing a company like EA waking up to it, hopefully some of the bigger publishers take notice of it as well. But chances are we probably won't.
Yeah.
Let's just be happy that we get one win, I guess. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, comment down below. Tell me about your worst video game performance experience. I'm down to hear it.
I have a lot of them, but for me it was Battlefield 6. It was
Dustborn.
no Battlefield 6, literally opening it was freezing my whole PC, and that's off stream without all these high intensive programs running.
Fair.
It was so bad. Like
Hey,
I really want to get into Battlefield, but goddamn, that was so depressing. And yeah,
remember how Jaguar did the whole reinventing their car brand?
not like the other girls. Yeah.
They're having a major cyber attack, and it shut down a lot of production
Oh damn.
and repairs. Yeah, I think they're about to close.
Jaguar is about to close.
That's what I'm thinking. Unless they sell it off to different investors.
Yeah, there probably will be under different management.
Yeah, goodbye India. Onto someone else.
Mm-hmm. Battle Cruiser 3000 AD game was actually unplayable and was before the internet patches. Oh, pff.
The stock crashed with the new ad. Yeah,
Yeah, I believe it.
I'm sure a lot of people were so mad at Jaguar that this might be an inside job though. But I'm thinking they hired hackers. This is just allegedly, right? They hired hackers because it's an electric car and most of the stuff that they have is, through software. So if they have hackers hacking their database and their diag tools to quote unquote fix the cars because everything's running on software, so you can't do brake maintenance. You can't even update the car. And so you're screwed. The technicians are like, bro, I can't do anything. They bombed the servers.
Yeah,
Crazy work.
go on. I'm drinking my dinner.
Jaguars are old people's luxury cars. I disagree with that. OG Jaguars were built literally different. Roland, they were literally they were very stylistic and they were very reliable. Well, when it comes down to luxury, they're luxury reliable, so you pay top dollar to maintain it. They were luxury cars, yes. And they look different. Tinfoil hat is often correct.
I finished drinking my dinner.
Okay. I don't think so, Matic. It's just like analyzing a lot of things, that's all.
Hope you all enjoyed watching me move weirdly while drinking.
The way Lifu's aggressively looking to the side, up and down. Yeah.
I was drinking my dinner.
I remember Buicks were the go-to for businessmen. Nah.
Actually,
They were-
I wasn't even drinking. I was chugging my dinner. Shotgun.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, Lifu's still going through like the teeth recovery, and she's trying to. Her last operation is in 2 weeks.
Drinking your dinner. Yeah, I've been on a liquid diet since May, and I'm gonna have like 3 more months of a liquid diet.
Yeah, and it's really messing with her mentally. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Like she's trying here and there to eat soft stuff.
But yeah. And thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Fallen Ghost. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Let's check this one out. New Batman game leaked. Perfect Dark saved? Question mark and more. I didn't even know they're working on a new Batman game.
The Lego one, right? Or is it a different one?
Different one.
Oh wow.
I didn't know. I didn't know this is happening. What happened? I have like just a series of unfortunate events that happened to my jaw.
Yeah, and teeth.
Yeah.
Jason says Lifu keeps making higher graphic models. How long before she switches to Unreal? Actually, no. She's making higher quality models, but she's taking off a lot more load because she's getting
Good night,
better at it.
Kyrian.
Good night, Kyrian.
And yes,
She's getting okay.
before we debuted, I was just sitting and optimizing models. I was I was doing the test runs and optimization. It's an actual thing with VTuber models. You can optimize shit. Okay, let's check out the video though.
Okay.
Hey folks, today is Friday, September 5th, 2025. As usual, my name is Jake Baldino, here to talk about all the video game news that has been going on this week. But yes, I am in what looks like a haunted mansion somewhere in Europe. I am actually on vacation, but the Friday news show, the Friday news, doesn't go on vacation. Also, if I sound sick, I am sick. I got sick on vacation. Lucky me. But let's talk about the news. One of my favorite things ever, Batman. Let's talk about Batman. A new Batman game has leaked. It may not be the Batman game that some people want, but it is one that I personally want. I know some people might be interested in as well. This is essentially a leak or rumors.
Batman Arkham Shadow sequel entering development, voice actor confirms.
Somewhat confirming Batman Arkham Shadow 2, or whatever it's going to be called. Batman Arkham Shadow, of course, if you don't remember, was the Batman Arkham VR game that kind of filled in the blanks between Arkham Origins and Arkham Asylum, made by VR developer Camouflage, published by Meta not too long ago. It was one of my favorite games last year. The year it came out, I absolutely freaking loved this game. I like VR. I tend to like VR.
I hate VR.
Half-Life Alyx was my game
and I
of the
hate
year
every single person
but
who likes
still,
VR.
I just didn't expect too much from this one, and I ended up absolutely loving it. And now it seems like a sequel is on the way. Studio head and one of the minds behind the game, Ryan Payton, has said in the past that they wanted to make a sequel, but now...
So they're making a sequel to a VR game?
Hey, good for you guys, but...
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh no, it's too mad. No, bro. Like, we'll watch it, but damn, bro. This dude... It's a bad run. Back to back.
Do we even want to watch it today?
This is like reactor slop, right?
Yeah.
We should save that for tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Or yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess let's check out the Flickazor video.
The new one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like, it's good.
And it's even more important now, this moment that we're...
Okay.
But I don't know how I feel about the 2Matt thing. Like, he passed away, like, rest his soul. But he
passed away, but I'm glad that the content creator we were planning to watch, he waited for like over a year to even make it. And it's about the unconfirmed allegations on 2Matt.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not it's a video not dogging on 2Matt. It's a video discussing the unconfirmed allegations.
Okay.
Hi Spin, how you doing?
Hey Spin, what's up?
All right, let's check it out. How Flump saved Battlefield 6. The flumpening is upon us.
Oh man.
And it's even more important now, this moment that we're looking at, both President Trump and Vladimir Putin inside the Beast. You can see, it looks like President Trump is actively speaking. They're animated.
Boy, this will be the conversation that people will be wondering about at the end of the day.
Why did they remove the cracker from the Cracker Barrel
What the
logo?
fuck?
What are these crackers?
What the fuck?
Of course he's gonna start with budget. Editor, bleep those tits.
Also, pimps assemble.
Also, I'm the editor. I have to bleep them myself.
Doing. Speaking of crackers, let me go call my good buddy Fleek. Fleek, this is Flump and Vlad calling in from the Cybertruck, a great car made by my African-American rocket boy. Melania said if we're good boys, we can go to Waffle House.
Am I stupid? I just realized he's next to Putin.
And they're driving.
Am I like mentally challenged?
The fact that he's driving, it looks like he's driving really quickly. That's the stance of you, but you speeding down.
As you all know, I'm always a good boy. The best boy, they say. Don't worry about what Minion Vance did to the Pope, Vlad. You'll be fine. Fleek, let me tell you something. I do the best war crimes. Just look at my stats.
I will look at the stats. Yes, seems completely accurate and legit.
Yep.
Didn't even use a single N-word. The other day, I assembled leaders from countries all around the globe to tell them about my big 60-kill victory.
Oh my god. Like, his videos, like, my god. I swear to god. In each video, he hides more and more things in, like, each frame. Look at this.
Oh gosh.
Now look at this. Now look at this. Now look at this. Each video, he's hiding more and more things in like random tiny places. At this point, it's like Easter season while watching his videos. Like just looking for like little Easter eggs here and there.
Except for that one bitch from the spaghetti country. She was mean mugging me the whole time. Your country invented pizza. Why are you so angry? You know, all of EA's sins have been forgotten, and all because they didn't snort a mountain of cocaine before making this game. Do you see Call of Duty doing that? No. They're cranking out whatever the hell this is. People would rather pay to see two dogs fuck and buy the season pass before they play this abomination. They replaced...
Yeah, like freaking Call of Duty reminds me more of Apex Legends more and more.
No, Apex Legends went back. They turned around. They're like, this is too far. They were going Fortnite route. They're like, wait, hold on, this is too far. Too far. Hold on, let's go back.
Reverse.
Reverse.
Oh.
And then COD is like, nah, we're speeding. 6th gear, turboed up. Let's go.
Oh, you hear Apex is doing screw.
Yep.
Good gameplay with Nicki Minaj's large.
Why?
Why?
You don't even play the game. She did it for the money.
Of course she did it for the money. What else would she do it for?
Lifu will be in COD next, I swear.
If I ever see someone play this skin in COD, I'm just running after that person.
You're gonna run it down?
Yeah. Each time, on site.
Fake
Even if it's a teammate.
Yep.
ass. I'll say it. That ass is DLC. The good Lord did not give her that rump. And that's the...
First of all, that's a small ass.
If that's an ass, Lifu got a truck. It's
I
bam.
have a fleet. Your boy.
problem with this country. Our Taco Bells look like banks. Chuck Entertainment Cheese is committing credit card fraud, and we aren't appreciating big naturals anymore. Some people are saying that's what caused this war. I wouldn't be guzzling the barrel of a tank right now if more people just appreciated Sydney's gigantic milkers. What's the problem with saying that the SS have perfect?
Okay, I'm sorry. You can drool over Sydney Sweeney as much as you want, but she has really small tits and a really small ass. It's a fact. Just because you put on a triple push-up bra doesn't make them big.
Bro, what the hell?
You can like her, but at least do not lie to yourself that those tits are big.
Jeans. Shut up, Fleek. Jeez, you're always taking up too much of my time. Congratulations on beating the witch hunt, though, Fleek. These short-haired women can't keep a pimp down, but if you're gonna keep this up, you're gonna need bail money. So I talked to my good friends at GamerSupps and got your degenerate ass a partnership. You're welcome. Minion.
Wait, no way!
He's with GamerSupps now? Oh my god, that means there's gonna be a Fleek flavor soon. Can you not? What?
It was lagging.
Are you running off to buy it?
No. Maybe.
God damn it. You know it picks up the audio, right?
Yeah, no, I disconnected. I was trying to disconnect from the stream and rejoin it because
Just
it was
admit
like,
you're fat-fingered.
yes.
Okay. Have you seen the GameStop's post, by the way, about them buying off GFU? I don't like GFU. Also, Advanced GG, Lifu 10. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Woo!
Vance, hand me that goof juice. When you really gotta stab a bitch, I get the energy with blowhole blast. They got big titty flavor.
He was
No.
Of course he's gonna go with the Shy Lily one. She has the biggest tits on all of the GamerSupp tubs.
Oh my gosh.
On the pursuit of the budget. She's too hot though. Matic, I'm talking. Oh my god, Matic. I swear to God, I will. I'm about to take off my glove and slap you with that glove. I said, did I say she's ugly? No, I said her tits and ass are small.
You good? Oh no, her mic's dead. She ate the mic. Oh man. No, it's just not sounding good.
On.
She broke her mic to do a bit.
I'm back. We good.
Hey, Wicked, how you doing? No. No, you're not good. No, I don't hear you. You broke it. No. No, you broke it. Check your Discord audio thing. Yeah.
I muted myself.
Wow, crazy.
I muted myself. I have a button on my microphone where I can mute myself.
He was like, "Whoa!" Ate the mic.
Okay, back to the video.
Flavors, big titty shirts. They even got big titty shaker cups. Look at these great designs, incredible designs, especially this one. Wow, what a rack on that guy. Just how I like my women with cocks. That's right, pimp.
Oh my god.
No way he did a collab with every VTuber there.
Now I'm hiccuping. It's not a. He pressed the girl. Cops or cocks? He said
Both.
cocks.
No, he said both. Just no way, this dude.
He made me hiccup. I gasped so hard, I started hiccuping. Jesus, almost took me out with that one. Holy.
Yo, this ad go hard.
Jesus Christ. Literally almost killed me here. Okay, I'm fine. I'm good.
I'm a made man now. I'm a part of the Gamer Subs family. For years, you pimps have been asking where my flavor is. Today begins a journey to that flavor and much, much more. Let's show them how many of us there are. There's a link in the description. Use code BAILMONEY to support the channel. Now let's go.
And by the way, yes, the more popular the content creator is with the orders, the faster they get their own merch and the faster they get their own flavor.
He's gonna get it by next one. Watch.
Oh yeah. No, 100%. I'm next month. I'm expecting Fleek to have his own BOGO T-shirt, flavor, tub, and shaker.
Yes.
Watch this shit. Stay hard and stay low, Bubba. This tank's giving us all the cover we need.
Hey, look here, you might not apply this damn thing. Motherfucker, it can't be that hard. It's just lift versus drag and rotation. Yeah, man, get your head out your ass.
You are looking submissive and draftable, pimp. Welcome to NATO. Battlefield 6 is an orgy of war crimes and it's beautiful. Don't get me wrong, they're probably gonna make me unlock new weapons through a battle pass. Half the time my guy is tripping balls. The bloom is so bad my primary weapon became an explosive car.
Good old Battlefield.
More flashy than ever despite not mimicking a fraction of Shanghai's power. Letting all classes use all guns means we can't torture the medics for helping the team by giving them trash weapons. And the sweet spot mechanic is just about the stupidest shit I've ever encountered. If I snipe you in the left hip from here, it's 80 damage. But if I'm right here, you're on a permanent vacation to the morgue. I'm glad they made your sniper glint the size of the goddamn sun, you sniper filth. When your dad forgot to pull out, I bet he thought his son would at least be an engineer, man. But now look at all of you. Is this the man?
I feel attacked. I play sniper.
Yo, no, that's literally what you see though. In Battlefield, as soon as you see something like that, you're like, well, either he sucks at shooting or he's a freaking beast.
No. When we played Battlefield 6, I was spamming sniper like an idiot. I feel called out. Hi, Coyote. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream?
Yeah, how was your stream, man? It's been a while.
Man your wife's boyfriend would want you to be? No, I don't. Quick disclaimer, they've already changed everything from the beta, so know that nothing you're about to hear is correct. With that out of the way, everything I'm about to tell you is 100% true and factual. Choosing which game mode you want to play is choosing how fast you want to die.
Yeah.
Rush is the fastest, Breakthrough is pretty fast, and Conquest is by far the slowest time to die because it takes, 1, 2, 3 seconds to die. Let's get vehicles out of the way second because I spent the least time using them. Not because I didn't use them often, but because my flights were very short. They really got to work on that. And as for the cars, shout out to the Need for Speed devs for taking time out of their busy schedules ruining that franchise to come help ruin this one. The cars in
That's how Need for Speed looks like now?
That's the latest one. Remember? We had like the anime aesthetic. We talked about it on stream.
Bro, what happened? It went from boom, boom, boom to hey.
Yup.
in this game are fantastic. They go from 0 to the afterlife in 3 seconds. They did a much better job working on these than they did with the factions. We got NATO and a generic enemy faction that won't offend any countries. America is here with all the important countries of NATO.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Yo, that's crazy work.
Hi,
I
Carrot.
love
How
it.
you doing?
Hey, Carrot, what's up?
It was fun that my friend and I got Rebirth ending for Silent Hill 2. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, all the important countries of NATO are here. It's all of us versus the
I'm sorry, but those pictures are so cursed.
Tampax Armatas.
Wait.
If they're not careful, there's gonna be N-words in Paris, nuclear bombs all over the place. Our man on the inside will make sure of it. Flomp out. I just want to take a little moment to give some advice to my teammates that are clearly lost. Battlefield is all about teamwork. Unfortunately, I'm the only motherfucker on this team that works. There are 3 men on this objective. Me,
True.
myself, and I. I've got 6 captures. Courage JD is out here with 0. PTO means play the objective, not paid time off. Get your ass on the point. Pims, I'm on my final straw.
Okay, again, I'm one of those people who never gets on the point because in my mind, I think I'm a sniper.
You're literally the. What even sucks is that she plays the sniper class with the respawn beacon. Like, if you're a sniper, you better have that 4-time scope on your sniper and better know how to freaking flick shot.
I am the worst teammate in Battlefield 6. I swear. Like,
I'm over here dragging her back and all that shit.
gonna be like Zen is running around carrying the whole team. I'll land like 1 headshot in a minute. I'm like, oh, I'm pretty good. Hey, babe, I'm a beast. I headshot him cleanly. I am an absolute beast. Meanwhile, we played only 5 minutes. Ready? You know. And the next minute, while I'm on my monologue of me being a beast, I get domed.
True story, it happened. I'm the combat medic. I would literally fight to a dead teammate's body just to pick them up.
Oh my god. If you see me in Battlefield 6, you might want to just leave the lobby and requeue. I will throw your game.
Or end your career.
With me, it's kind of like a mixed bag. You know, 1 second I'm doming, another second I'm throwing the game for like 3 games in a row.
Yeah, it's a mixed bag.
Yeah. I would hate you so much in Battlefield.
Yeah, I'm just a straight shooter. Lifu witnessed my skills.
Yup.
Yup.
The other day, my medic botched 3 revives and walked away from me like I'm the problem. A lot of people are asking for bigger maps, and you know what? I'm starting to agree. Get these dumbasses as far away from me as possible. You mentioned straws just a second ago, and you know, the girl bosses of the EU make you drink milkshakes with paper straws. These women are evil. So I guess join the Tampax Armadas if...
Actually, I never used a paper straw in Europe. I only had to use paper straws in US.
It's a US thing.
Lump is full of shit. I knew it.
If you like paper straws and supersized bras, and not in the good way, 50 billion out. They say all men are created equal, but you look at their team and you look at my team and you see that is simply not true. Their team is out here like saving fucking Private Ryan. As soon as I gun them down, they'll knock me over, rushing to revive each other. Here's my squad mate jumping over my dead body so he can quickly create another one. The enemy team is all medics so that they can help each other up all the goddamn time. My medics fucking around reenacting Tiananmen Square. Hell, the enemy revived so much that they ran out of dead.
And banned in China. Oh my god. Guys, I cannot keep stacking up how many countries I'm banned in.
Teammates and started reviving mine. Fleek, just yell at your team in the chat. I tried. You're going to make it back home to those fine skibbity shites. Does that mean anything to you? I'm trying to relate to my Zoomer demographic. Just to make a note on the reviving front, it is nice to be able to drag your teammates now, but Jesus, it makes you slow. It turns you into a slug. I feel fatter than a whale's asshole. I got you, Flick. We're moving like a real fatty boom Betty. I'm not going to say who we move like, but I will say, go buy this game or subs using code bail money. Hashtag Queso has great jugs. I'd like to touch those jugs. Why am I like this? Guns. Every gun feels good because they're all equally shit. Until you use the shotgun. If you can see the tip of my shotgun barrel, you've already taken 8 damage. Say goodnight, fuckface. People will bitch at you for using this as a crutch, then use it themselves. These are mind games with deep roots in the MK Ultra experiments. In World War II, the longest confirmed kill was 1.1 kilometers. I'm about to beat that right now. See that?
Wait.
Easy. Okay, Minion Van
He
told
got
me that
domed.
He did it for science.
Germany is on our team. Germany, we're fucked. Fucked like that lady that banged 1,000 guys in a day.
Why?
Huh?
I don't. Oh, Zen doesn't know. Okay. Okay. Keep this. So it was this woman, right? Who was like, I bet I'm gonna like screw all these men in like this little amount of time. So like in average, it would have been like 5 minutes per man, right? Okay. After she got done with that, she was like, okay, I'm ready to get married now and have kids.
No. You forfeit your right. Like, I'm sorry, hon, but you a hoe. Like, what is she? I'm assuming she's an OF model or some shit.
100%. I don't know, but my money's on it.
Nah, she's cooked.
What was her name? Oh, that's right. Your mother. She's a real barracks bunny, that old bag. That woman could suck a golf ball through a garden hose. Oh, a lot of good memories coming back right now. I need everybody to leave the car. I want to spend some time with my little flump. But I'm not just here to brag. It's already hard enough being the greatest player to ever play the game. Listen, I want to give you some advice that a wise man once gave me. If it's looking like you can't win, commit the worst atrocities you can think of, and if nothing else, you had fun. And isn't that what war is all about? Having fun? So instead of trying to wrangle all these downsies, I decided to do the dumbest shit I could with every class and rank them on performance. For starters, I want to show you something that my grandfather gave to me when I was 8 years old.
Yeah. Oh.
The engineers by far the...
That shit. I hate people. That shit. You know what?
Wow.
I have no leg to stand on. I'm a sniper.
Most inferior class in this game. How dare he keep the most important piece of the team alive? How dare he sacrifice all his good boy points so the team can win? How dare he be the man that I wish I was? Every class is a map that they're perfectly suited for, and for the engineers, Liberation Peak. This map has so many goddamn snipers that anytime you go to look to the hills, you'll see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fatherless men. But the engineer...
Oh, boys, you heard it here. I'm a fatherless man.
excels here because they'll get their shit clean smooth off. I mean, they will die violently. That's why I think this map is just perfect for engineers. Think twice before you ever help your fellow man again. And at the very least, if I can't convince you to play a real people class, don't use the RPG. Use the flamer. The mini flamer. But if you don't want to help the team, become an assault class. The assault class is the best class named assault in Battlefield 6. Be honest, have you ever seen an assault at the top of the leaderboard? Exactly. That's because their sole purpose is to give the medics somebody to revive.
True.
That is so messed up.
It's true though.
My tummy hurts. I'm gonna need a warm blankie and a cup of hot chalky.
How did they get the audio of me in the game?
President President Flump, when will you finally release the real stats list? Are you people really still asking about this? That's a Tampax Armada's hoax. If you believe in this big hoax, then you're stupid. Flump out. Which leads us to the medic class. Anybody that thinks the shotgun is OP has never played a round of Y'all don't
Stop that.
none of the
No, that's true though. That can literally one shot you.
That's how you feel after you do that.
Yes,
this.
I love it.
All of a sudden, every guy is cosplaying as Nurse Ratchet in Battlefield 6.
Listen, it's easy to get a triple kill with these things, but me? I like to make it personal. I like to study them, smell them, embody their essence, huff their farts, and then I zap their nuts off. But my problem is that they lack style. When I commit a war crime, I want it to be a spectacle. When the Hague sentences me to death, I want them to be so impressed that they go, damn, you strapped 5C4 to a car, then reversed it into a tank? You are one rag bastard, man. We'll hang you last. That's why C4 has exactly the pizzazz I'm looking for. Tap into that Irish ancestry, strap some bombs to a car, and there isn't a goddamn thing that they can do to stop you. Bonus points if you stay in the car and tap into that kamikaze ancestry. To demonstrate just how powerful the C4 is, let's play a little game I call C4 Versus. First up, C4 versus the Assault class.
Oh my god.
C4 versus the Engineer class. Fuck you, motherfucker! C4 versus the Support class.
By some miracle, I made it home alive.
Sometimes I forget my C4.
Everybody seems really cool and you should use this code Bill.
C4 versus a landmine. C4 versus a building.
Oh my
C4
god.
versus a job application.
Say when.
Wait. C4 versus the recon class. Anyways, listen, Vlad. I know it's a custom in Russian oligarchy lore to collect little people.
Oh.
I swear to God, where do they keep on finding footage of me?
Thank you for coming to Waffle House with me today. I want to give you one of my minion vances.
It's a ball!
Use code Bail Money, everybody. Flump out. And I
Wait.
need you. And I miss you. And now I wonder. The birds are flying into the windmills. Use code Bail Money. Goddamn.
Edit.
Wait, did he just say Waffle House though?
I didn't hear that.
I heard that.
I was expecting him to sing the actual song and channel his inner Terry Crews, and then he ruined it. He ruined it. I got so excited.
Like near the end, he said when he was in the car with Putin.
Talking about
Vances.
Go back a little bit more.
Oh my god.
Hey, I want to give you one of my minion vances.
No, a little bit more.
Oh my god.
I know it's a custom in Russian oligarchy lore to collect little people. So to thank you for coming to Waffle House with me today, I want to
Yes.
Is that a shout out? No, I'm kidding.
No,
I'm
it's
kidding.
not.
No, that's my headcanon. He shouted us out.
Time to copyright Fleek. He said Waffle House. How dare he? Mods, copyright Fleek. Unless. Unless.
Honey, stop.
Report him. I really wanted him to sing the whole song. Same.
So we're collecting bloated people. You mean Lifu? Oh. It was nice knowing you, Nino.
Mott, castrate him.
Moz, take away his maple syrup.
No, just castrate him. And pour maple syrup on it after that. We call it the Canadian Meatballs.
Stop. I love it. Why do I love that so much?
Canadian meatballs.
Yeah. You monster. Oh, that's funny. All right. I wonder how that would feel. Time to clock out. You. Does Mew need to take my maple syrup? Listen.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You had to say that thing, so we have to take away your rights. Maple syrup is your right. All right, I'm gonna head to bed early. Like I have a busy day tomorrow.
Guess what? I'm gonna squeeze in some Marvel Rivals.
Wow. Okay. Have fun. Good night, everyone.
Yes. Time to make myself bigger. Get out of frame. Making myself bigger. Get out of my frame. Get out of my frame. What are you doing? Don't eat my butterfly. Don't eat my butterfly. Bitch. Need my tail for that. Get off. Okay. I'm about to hit you. Okay, I'm gonna throw my slipper.
You threw it.
Of course I'm gonna throw my slipper. Now my foot is cold. That's on you. Yeah, I need to change my category now. So you don't want me to pack lunch for you tomorrow? Do you want Pop-Tarts? Okay. Did you disconnect me? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why are you stealing stuff off of my table all the time?
Who's leeching?
Yes. Okay. What? Oh, mail came? Okay. Oh, and Lifu, Sydney Sweetie is still hot. Good night. She's mid. I mean, she's still better than the whales that were on the ad before her. Oh, new penny skin. New penny skin. That's kind of cute. Yeah, only she got a new skin. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's the only one who got a random new skin. Immediately got it. What is the new battle pass starting? Hold on. 6 more days. 6 more days. Oh, it's downloading shaders. Okay. What are you doing? What's happening? What's going on? What's popping? I really hate when Zen does that, constantly moving behind my back. So annoying. What? It's annoying. Don't. Come on, download faster, please. Like, technically, I could queue before, but still. Okay, it's done. Oh, wow. The queue isn't insta-popping. That's new. That's weird. This is the first time I have to actually sit in queue. Damn, we're cooked. It's not popping. I wonder if it's because it's the very end of the season too. Depressing. Only Instapop for Zen. That's Jason. I don't know. Don't give me that look. I don't know what Instapop Jason is talking about.
Who fades quietly into the background.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Oh, no one's going DPS? That's weird. DPS are usually the first ones to get locked in. Been happening for me too. Had 2 minutes wait. It's probably because it's like the end of the season and people don't want to do rank at the very end, or like a lot of trolls at the end of season. It's pretty normal for people to take a break from ranked when it's like at the end. Likely, yeah. Plus with like Silk Song dropping and like new patches in other games. Okay, who are we banning? Cloak and Dagger is banned. That's new. Hi, Araya. You ever played the Shin Megami Tensei games, Lifu? No, never played them. No. Are they good? Okay. Okay, he was just selecting. Okay, time to crack those knuckles. Let's see if I throw or if we win. Our money is on throwing. More fun. Have anything else despicable?
It's a strange feeling.
You may have just been unthought in your timeline, but to us, you were a trusted friend for ages.
I haven't lit a
Okay.
force in this magnitude.
Warm up. Like Persona better? Oh, they're the ones who make Persona games? Okay. I wanted to stream it, but I was told that if you stream Persona, you get copywritten. I don't know how true that is. Like, I got the game and everything. Bro, can you? I got the game and everything, and I found that out after the fact.
It's clear I'm still needed here. I can heal you.
Oh, you cannot aim. Okay, what's happening? Oh man. Oh, okay, okay. For a second, I thought our teammate died. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna go well. Oh shit. I don't like this. Okay. Oh man, he jumped. I survived. I survived the attack.
Our enemy has been spotted.
I was worried.
Ah, shit. That was a little close. Bro, Luna, heal me. Jesus. Okay, okay, okay. I was about to rage. Okay, okay, okay. We got this. We got this. We got this. Okay. Ooh. Stream it on Discord? Why would I stream it on Discord? What? I ain't got no time sitting and streaming on Discord. Just waste his out. Oh, I'm cooked. Or not. Okay, I guess I'm not cooked. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh my god, I didn't have my jump. No. Now I'm depressed.
It's clear I'm still needed here.
Bro, I didn't like how he was stepping up. Okay, okay, okay. We did it! Second point. Let's go. You won't get copy strike for Persona. So I should skip a stream so I can stream it on Discord? That doesn't make sense. Damn. Are you even pushing? Okay, yeah. Oh damn. I'm gonna walk out. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Oh, no! Damn, that's unfortunate. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Okay. Man, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Fuck! I died. That was a good push, though.
2-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
If she plays Widow, it would be like she's playing Rivals and Battlefield 6 at the same time. Yo, Lifu, which Persona would you play? I would recommend Persona 3 Reload. I don't think I would play Persona anytime soon. I don't have time to play games off stream. If I'm not streaming, working on models, working on art, editing videos, sadly. I wish making content about games was actually playing more games. It's kind of depressing behind the scenes. You don't get to play as many games as you would think. You're lucky if you get like an hour of gameplay. Yeah, Persona is still getting copyright struck for its music, even with the company lightning on strikes. Yeah. If you stream it just on Twitch, that's fine. Like Twitch just automatically mutes it. On YouTube, no.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Franklin and Val are gonna be so sad they missed this. It's much better.
Damn, why would he go there?
This
Okay. So far we're holding, so that's something. I'm a hide. I don't need that hit. Bro! I got jump! I got jump!
I'll fight for my family until the
Damn,
end.
man down. Fox down.
We have to stand strong.
Punisher riding in style he was. I'm not going back in.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Tribe. What's tribe? I heard something there. And I don't know what. I don't like it. Nice. Nice.
Admit it. You need me. You stop them in their tracks.
Did any of you seen like the preview of Luna's skin where she's like half ice, half fire? I keep wondering if it's fake or not. Oh man, I wanted to push her away. I wasted my ult.
Thought you wouldn't see me again?
Such a waste.
Right there.
I don't want to stand there.
Down to 30 seconds. You stop them in their tracks.
Hang on for just a while.
Oh, nice. Ah, I died. Oh, we held it. Nice. Oh, they're still fighting. Never mind. Oh, never mind. The roller coaster here today. It's so satisfying winning on someone besides Cloak and Dagger or Mantis. Let's see if I'll get a game faster. Damn, they had triple heals at some point? I didn't even know that. Or at least I didn't notice it at all. Weird. Also, since tomorrow is Saturday, I need to pick which game me and Zen are gonna play.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Who do I want to play? Guess I'll go back to Invis.
Quietly into the background.
Feels like an Invis day.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
We'll ban Wolf second, so they don't ban frontliners. Alright.
I cannot hear anything they're saying. Audio. Voice chat. I constantly have to like strain myself to hear anything.
I hope they ban VP. Wolverine. I think either's fine. Invis has faster healing, but we have a flyer, so I don't know if you want to not try to aim.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
That probably means Spidey, you're gonna have to look for health packs for most of the fights, unless you can come back.
We are not the type who fades quietly into the back.
We are close. Like in 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm gonna be a team player.
There we go.
Usually inseparable.
That hasn't changed. In fact, we're closer than ever. Whether we like it or not.
Are you guys sharing a studio in Hell's Kitchen now? I get it. Rent's been skyrocketing.
Let's see how long it will take someone to get mad in this game.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Shouldn't be that long.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
A threat against Krakoa is a threat against all mutants. We shall not abide.
Damn. Already died. He jumped off a cliff. That's just unfortunate. Bro, she Beybladed me! She Beybladed me. What? I'm about to be the teammate who crashes out first.
Don't you put me out. I am ready to put on a show.
This is gonna be rough.
I am ready to put on a show.
No, 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 no. Almost through. That would have been awkward.
Did you get the recharge? Use it on Loki clone.
They're way too out there. And I cannot even see the Spidey.
I am ready to put on a show.
Fuck. The wall. Oh my god. I don't want to stay there. Come on, kill him. Yay. He dead.
Nice, we kept a lot of votes.
Yeah, we did.
They have Loki ult, I think. I'm gonna try to ult and get him early.
Without Ty, I wouldn't know the real power of the light force.
Same.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
If you step out of line, Mr. Bonds, I will not hesitate to rip that metallic limb from your body.
Then I guess it's a good thing I only need one arm to take you out.
I don't like this. We have like just one pillar. That's it.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do
I don't
is
like
walk in the
that.
mission area. Got it?
Queen, mother, perfection. I
Can I even do this emote? Oh, I can... Wait, I can do the ballet emote with the skin? I didn't know that. Ah, why is it not bouncing?
He can't keep getting away with this.
Let's take a step back.
Again!
Lights out. This whole place looks ready to come down.
Ah, here they are now.
Let's back up.
Your powers are mine!
I don't like this. No. Never mind. That's good.
Yo, how did you even get it?
He's captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. I am ready to put on a show.
They overstayed our welcome there massively. Ah, fucking cap. Lifu cares the team, and they don't even give her appreciation. Amateurs, what the fuck? We have only one actual healer. It's a little rough.
Ultron can focus him with his ult.
Oh man.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Wait, we're okay. I got ult after this. We win.
Oh, no, I waited too long. Damn, I waited too long. Oh, the matches, Lifu? I only had one so far.
Bucky, you need to go crazy one more time with it. One more time with it. Just like that, man. I knew you made me proud.
Yes, one down.
I only have football. Oh, we're gonna set that. Good job, guys.
Okay, we won. I sleep down. Okay. The enemy ults do have more aura. Yay. Time to lose the next one. I know it. I can feel it in my bones. Next game is gonna be a loss. It always happens. You go on a winning streak and then you start losing. I already know it.
Which hero do you
Okay,
think
okay,
you want to be
okay.
today? We are close.
Uh,
I'm not. I'm the. Life.
I don't know who to play. I don't know who to play.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Why Loki? Why does he hate him so much? Did he get shot on by one? I'm having only one slipper on. It's kind of cold. One of my feet is getting cold. Jeff, always Jeff. No. Jeff is a viable option depending on what the second support is as well. Unless the second support can heal a lot, I don't feel comfortable going Jeff.
I'm not judging.
Who do we have as the second healer though? Ah, we're going as Fantastic Four. Mm.
It feels good to step outside my bubble every now and then.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Do I have any emotes? Oh, yeah.
Something bothering you, Ben?
We just done this dance so many times.
The hell was that emote? Hold on.
Right. Saving the world from cosmic annihilation can be
Okay.
such a bore.
I've been noticed. No. Today, just when we were talking about topics,
3, 2,
I had a lot to say on the topics. What's this? Mott. Castrate rhythm.
It seems we have company. There's a miniature level 5. Some assistance,
Oh me. Bro. This is not gonna work. Jesus Christ. Good night, Ivan. Oh shit. Oh, that's not good. Fuck, I threw the game.
I'll fight for my family until the end. I've got you covered.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
No worries, I've got your back.
Oh, I'll get deleted. Leave me alone. I had to run from them.
That's fried. You might be able to touch. I'm gonna come and use my ult.
Bro, is that reaching or something? Oh, he got choked.
Even when the multiverse is in danger, family still comes first. I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Before you attack, get ready.
I'm Luna Snow, like the moon. I didn't always, but now I think they're great.
Forget your matchstick. Let's get busy. These dooms still hide themselves behind.
You wanna run the line out?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Okay.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You are all incumbent vessels for the Ultron virus.
Penny setting up. Alright, Penny has no about to dive on Jeff, on Jeff.
I'm gonna hide here. Yeah, I don't know where he ulted.
On their back.
Oh no. Hi Daniel, how you doing? Okay. Okay, that worked. I still have my ultimate left over. And good night, Jimothy. That Moist Critical already found someone saying that the radioactive shrimp will turn you into alien. We can never escape aliens. Oh my god. People gotta chill with the alien stuff.
Get ready. The actual Magneto. Wow.
Should I know who you are?
No, but you should know magnetism doesn't work on super cool materials. Guess what I can do?
Be impertinent, it seems.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time for my biggest. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Who started the whole radioactive shrimp anyways? That was a lot of damage. Oh no. I'm fine. Little panic. Oh, I need help. Okay. Ah, fuck Kimo. This Iron Fist gotta chill. That That was 100% personal. Oh no, I was reloading. Oh man. Damn.
I'm back in the fight.
Ah. Fuck. Oh man, I tried. Ah shit, I missed. Oh no. No!
If we keep stacking, we're gonna lose. Man, come back, bro. Not even waiting for the team. Alright, now we walk. I have
Okay.
My step.
Nice.
I am ready to put on it.
Oh man. The Walmart had a batch of frozen shrimp that was contaminated with cesium. It got into the shrimp either because of the melting of metal or incorrect disposal at an Indonesian industrial site. But there's also that stupid senator as well. Oh no, what the fuck? The dude that ate those shrimp and became Hulk is truly one in a oh my god. Every day we stray further and further from our queue, huh? Brutal. Brutal. Okay, at least I managed to get some more points. Okay, I think this is gonna be it for me today. Getting pretty late. I need to fix my sleeping schedule. It's been pretty bad. But yeah, me and then I'm gonna be back tomorrow with some more yapping. And tomorrow he's gonna actually stay till the end. And Sunday too. We'll see. Maybe on Saturday we'll start an hour earlier and test it out, try it out for size and see how we feel about it. So I might just do the thank yous now. Thank you so much for the support, Nino. Thank you so much for the support, Jason. Thank you so much for the support, Starwin. And thank you so much for the support, Rob. And thank you so much for the support, William. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. And honestly, me and Zen are open to suggestions what we should play tomorrow after some yapping. Yeah. Good night.
Vox mortis sanguis et lacrimae flut miserere. Ignis tenebris umbra cadit super me, vox mortis clamabat in anima mea plora. Lacrimosa, lacrimosa, miserere nobis. Raxualo timpani, terra tremit, celum plora, inferni portas pandunt. Vita fugit solus sum, in umbris lacrimose, flamma doloris me ardet, et mors vocat meat se.
Fatum inexorabile. Fatum inexorabile. Et corda franguntur in tenebri.